Oh my goodness, hello, happy Crimson Tuesday. Artistic Ulysses, Ambersine, Edenwaith, Hay and Horses, Disaster Squad, That Person 122, Jim Plays Games, Mouse Miss Cosmic Void 3, Blau Holtzen, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my goodness. Whew, it's really good to see you guys tonight. Goman sama, Sklo one. Yes, it's so good to see you guys. I've been super busy. Oh wow. Cosmic Void 3, thank you so much for the bits. I guess that's a good place to start. So yeah, I've been super busy the past few days, I guess, because of the Steam Mystery Fest has come up, and that brought along with it the new demo that I've been telling you that I'm eventually going to release, and that actually did happen. A few bumps along the way, but it did happen. So that's kind of been taking a little bit of my time, of course, because of course I put it up on Steam, and of course there were horrible bugs that made the game unplayable, basically. But we're past it now. We're past it, and it's it works mostly. I mean, someone's been very helpfully, and I'm super grateful about this, tweeting some little bugs here and there. So I'm logging those, and I will get to those eventually. But as long as the game mostly works, I'm gonna be happy with that. Yes, that fresh demo smell. Deluxe Tux, good to see you. Ryan Claytor, good to see you as well. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so this is Nancy, and you can see her peeping over on the side here. And she's the protagonist of the game. And my lovely, lovely quilting mum made this gorgeous patchwork quilt out of more than 1,500 little quarter-inch squares, is what she did. So yes, lovely, lovely piece. I love it. I don't know, eventually maybe I'll be back at events showing the game when it launches, and I would love to bring her with me. Yes. No, it's incredible. She's incredible. Another incredible thing about so some of the cyan is getting keyed out, so I'm kind of cheating it here. So I don't know if I can even show that, but so I have, like, you can see I've got a cyan thing here because the cyan's getting keyed out because of my green screen. So I just kind of slipped that in behind the banner. But yeah, it's so all the fabric that she had, it was perfect. She didn't have to buy any fabric. This was all from her stash. So that's kind of nice. Aha, yes, that person 122 says, I played the new demo. It was very nice seeing the finished fisherman finding the diamond in the intro. Yeah, so I did put him in. I did a few little modifications to his hand. Just the angle of the arm going into the hand. And that's all the difference I really made with that piece before I put it in the actual demo, because I felt it was so close to being done. I just needed to put that little finishing touch on it, and then I could have everyone get to see it. So I kind of did go ahead and do that. There's something else I did in the intro sequence. I touched up in the bucket when the fish goes into the bucket. I'll show you guys, but when the fish goes into the bucket, the water splashes, and I made it look a little bit more transparent. So I altered maybe 4 frames of that animation to show a bit of transparency in the water. And those are the two things I did adjust for the new version of the demo. Um, um, um. Oh, Nafcom, good to see you. Just when I was about to go to sleep, I saw your notification. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Please, yeah, don't let me keep you up at all. If you've got a busy day ahead of you, of course. Davor, good to see you. Evil Tentacle, good to see you as well. Yeah, yeah. So this, yeah. So, oh yeah, I'll show you guys. I thought you meant this black magic, but yeah, the black magic of the transparent water, I will be showing you guys, because I will show you guys how that all got implemented. Yeah, there's still some issues. I just got an email about the Mac version of the demo has some display issues. So when you toggle between full screen and windowed mode, I think it crashes or something. So that's kind of a concern. But I think the Windows version is mostly okay right now. Neon Totem, good to see you. Neon Totem, happy Crimson, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, Navcom, I'm interested what you'll say about the interview. Okay, so why don't we, okay, Navcom, if you want to go to bed, I'll do that first, and then we can get to other stuff. So, first things first, I won't show this hat first. I will show, oh, okay, so Scene World. So I was going to show you guys Scene World magazine, because Scene World magazine, wonderfully, Jorg, he interviewed me for the magazine. And so what they are they're C64 mostly. You can see it's a Commodore 64 NTC and PAL disc mag. And what's fascinating about this, so I've actually got a link here. So they've been doing this is just volunteers have been working on this disc mag for the past 20 years. They've got a whole team with them. It's super impressive. Nightbot, I just put a link. There's a link to the interview, and then there's also a link to Scene World magazine itself. And so what it is, it's a disc mag, and it's I didn't really know what this was until I actually took a look today. And what it is you can actually, if you have a C64, I believe you can play the issue on your C64. And it's not quite working for me. Like, they actually have a browser version as well, so you can see it in browser too. But I can't get it really working right now. So I didn't want to show that to you guys because it's not working for me really that well. But anyway, Scene World Magazine. Check out the link, and yeah, you can download like a file to play on your machine, your actual machine. I believe that's the idea, because there are graphics, there is music, there are interviews. It's all in this. It's wonderfully packaged, and it's a real testament to the passion and the ingenuity of the community, the Scene World folks. So there's that. And yeah, so I have so yeah, I can't show that, but I do recommend that you do check it out. It's sceneworld.org, SCENEWORLD.org. Please do check that out. And yes, there is the interview. So the interview, here's the thumbnail for it. Scene World podcast number 160. There are a whole bunch of these interviews, and it's a C64 magazine, but they interview a wealth of people who do kind of retro looking games, all kinds of stuff. So even if you don't own a C64 or aren't a C64 enthusiast, there is probably some interview that is still going to be of interest to you. So I do recommend that you check out that link, because the link is going to show you my episode, but then that'll hopefully get you to a list of all the other episodes, all 160 of them, hopefully. Eden Waith finished Manhunter 2. Congratulations. Oh my goodness. Deluxe text. I don't remember that peak 90s humor of websites saying that they will turn your monitor into a mirror and then they display a picture of an orangutan. I don't remember that. Oh wow. Okay, Neon Totem says Vice VICE is a good C64 emulator if you haven't checked that out. Slat Studio, good evening. Good evening to you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. And so that does remind me. So Slat's here, Cosmic Void's here. I wanted to, of course, share this. So I did update this, and this is what I was getting to before I interrupted myself about the Steam Mystery Fest. I added to my EGA link of text parser EGA adventure game developers, and of course, Kinney Games is not often in chat, which is probably why I didn't remember this, but I wanted to add Kinney to this list. TV Prime, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. But yeah, Kinney Games, Signal and Echo Iris is Missing is part of the Steam Mystery Fest, and I saw Kinney Games' tweet about it, and that reminded me, of course, Kinney Games has this wonderful playable demo right now for the Steam Mystery Fest for Signal and Echo. And I've added that to the list of modern EGA text parser adventure game creators. Of course, we have on that list Cosmic Void, who's done the Tachyon Dreams trilogy. Davor, who's working on Fortune and Glory, which is still in development, but you can follow Davor on Twitter. Kinney Games with Signal and Echo, Iris is Missing. Mousemas, who with the Enclosure 3D remake on Itch.io. Phil Fortier, who is working on, he finished a 4-part series of Snail Track, which is also a predictive text parser, which is kind of nice. And Slat Studio, of course, who's working on Betrayed Alliance. And so there's a number of us. I don't know how many people that is. Is that half a dozen? Is that half a dozen people working on EGA text parser adventure games? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And Nightbot did remind me of the other thing. So yes, so Navcom, yeah, so that was my real quick talk on Scene World. It's an amazing community of really dedicated folk. And the interview, Jorg did so much prep for this interview. So if any other developers who are in chat, I recommend, if Jorg or anyone from Scene World approaches you about doing an interview, I wholeheartedly recommend it, because it was one of the best interviews I've ever done, because he did a lot of reading and listening to other stuff that I'd been in and asked super good questions, which is really nice. So definitely, if you get a chance, talk to Jorg or talk to anyone in Scene World. All right, and yes. All right, so that's that. And yeah, I'm going to move on real quick. So, because Nightbot, it keeps reminding me about the panelist thing. So we're going to move on to that next. And that is, Oh my goodness. Art video. Art video. Okay. Don't play. Don't play. Don't play. Okay. Yeah, so this we're actually going to be recording this art panel video. I mean, recording the art panel that this promo video is talking about on Thursday. And so we're still open for questions if you're interested. And I'll play the video, which pretty much explains what this is. But I just wanted to mention that this is something I've been super interested in talking about in the first place. It's making game art if you're a game developer and you don't have a lot of art training or experience, and how to come up with ideas or ways to overcome either psychological barriers or like technical barriers to doing that. It's something I think could be super helpful to people, and we've got together this wonderful panel of people from all different kinds of genres and expertise to discuss and to the questions. So we have the questions all up on a spreadsheet, and we're trying to figure out what we have time to discuss. And so yes, if you have any questions after the promo video, which does give links to everyone's projects so you can get a better idea of who's on the panel and maybe about questions you'd want to ask them, please check out the YouTube video that Nightbot has in chat. You can submit questions there. You can submit questions also on Twitter. I've got this kind of on my timeline somewhere, and I'll probably will bump it one more time. But I will play the video for you guys right now, and then we will move on. It's super quick. It's like a minute 20. It's super snappy. Okay, so let me get to it. Where is it? Our panel video. Oh. Okay, here we go. And hopefully not too loud either. Okay. I'm Julia.
If you've been trying to build your own games and you don't have a formal art background, you've probably run into some challenges, but we've gathered together a variety of people for a online video panel.
Yeah, what we've done is we've gotten people across a variety of genres that can tell you about their experiences and give potentially some tips and tools and tutorials to help you get it done too.
Or how they pull off games as either a solo developer, time limited. You've probably seen games that have a simple art style, and sometimes it feels like that's out of reach, how they're making it work well. Like they have a limited color palette, how'd they pick those colors? They're using low resolution, why doesn't mine look like that?
Yeah, as well as giving examples of other projects they've seen that they think do this really well, and potentially, how anyone can really do it as well. And also solicit questions.
Yes. If you have any questions you'd like us to discuss with the panel, drop them below this video. We'll be digging through those as part of that gathering. We're recording that call. And we want to stress, right, this is not like a paid thing, a ticketed thing, a selling thing. It is totally free. It's going to be on both of our channels, possibly some of the other panelists' channels as well. We just want to get together, share some ideas, share some tips, get the information out there.
Absolutely.
Check our channels in March 2023 for this video. Oh, and also check out in the description their Twitter handles, game links, and otherwise to find out about the work that they're doing in case it helps inform questions you might have. Hey, everybody.
All right, so that's that. And Slash Studio mentioned that Betrayed Alliance 2 is going to drop within a week or two. That's super exciting, Slash Studio. Very, very much good luck. It's terrible English, but very, very much good luck. I mean every word of it. yeah, anyway, Road Warden looks like a Game Boy 2-bit color kind of game. I remember when Aureus was working on that, and I got to beta test it a little bit, and he was asking for a lot of feedback about art and stuff, because he does not consider himself an artist, which is kind of shocking when you see how beautiful the art is in Road Warden. And I think it's going to be super helpful because, yeah, he did go with a super limited palette. And one of the most common questions we've been getting for the panel is questions about color, like how do I choose colors for things, and how do I figure that all out? And I hope we're going to address that, because it seems like there's a lot of interest in that particular question. And yeah, one of my answers would be is if you're worried about color, then just use fewer colors, or even just do black and white. Like black and white is a really good way to start developing graphics, because there's less to consider. Because yeah, color, there's millions of colors literally, and that can be really daunting. Yes, take luck, Foggage Green. Good to see you. Take luck and care. Yes, Foggage Green. Yeah. Whenever I see your name, Foggage Green, it reminds me of when we triumphantly completed Personal Nightmare, and you helped me remember the words anticlimactic for our defeat of the devil in the secret crypt, because it just kind of said okay, period. And I love that memory. It's so fond. But yeah, I mean, speaking of games, we will around 10:30 be moving on to Mortville Manor, and I am going to subject you guys to the spreadsheet. I'm going to go down every column and row. We're going to read everything out, and we're going to discuss the inconsistency that people have in their replies about some of the characters, and how some people have certain ideas about some characters and some people have a different opinion. And the last response that I got on the spreadsheet, it was perfect. It was completely out of nowhere, and I did not expect it, and it kind of made the whole thing worthwhile, and we will get to that later. I actually have visual aids as well, so look forward to that. I don't know, look forward is a strong statement for that, but we were going to do it because I did the work, so you're going to have to listen to it. Aha! Jim plays games. Biomenace, fantastic. Oh yeah, Dave said, I also think just straight up using color picker tool on an image can be real helpful. That's a very, very good a very good point, Dave, because color is extremely misleading. People, when they think of color, they don't, it's hard to separate what you're visually experiencing versus what your brain is putting into context. A really good example of that is the color of shadows on a sidewalk on a sunny day. People think a shadow is black, and shadows are not black. They're not even close to black. So if you took a photograph of, you know, your shadow on a sunny day or something and used a color picker on that, you're going to be very surprised about what color you're actually going to be seeing. And of course that blue black dress, that whole thing as well. The color picker thing is super, super helpful because our eyes can really fool us and our brains can really fool us into thinking we're seeing something a certain way, and the reality of the color can be completely different. Yes, your brain lies, Dave, or exactly. That person wants to actually really enjoy the spreadsheet. You say that now. You say that now. Edenway says 16.7 million colors. I still can't find the right one. But yeah, there's so much to deal with color, and I just would really like to pare that down and super simplify it for people, because there's some very simple rules I think to follow, and then once you've got those down, you can then branch out into other things. But for me, color is a matter of conveying the information that you need to convey for the game, right? So really important information, like how many lives you have or how much energy you have or where the exits are or what items you can pick up, those probably should be like a colorful color or a bright color or something, you know, that type of a thing. And so if you have that to start with and you achieve that, then everything else is kind of just polish and all that. So yeah, I think a functional approach to color versus a subjective approach to color could be really useful for people. Jim Plays Games says, it took me ages to stop using colors with maximum saturation for everything. Jim Plays Games, I still kind of do that. I mean, I work with EGA all the time, which is kind of super, super saturated. And even in my illustrations, I cannot help myself. A lot of my colors are just about the brightest that is possible. Exactly, yeah, ours are weird with how we pick out colors, different sensitivity to blues and greens. Yeah, and also people's eyes are different. That's another thing. Yes, like depending on how many rods and cones and things in your eyes, you might perceive colors differently. And there's that whole philosophical thing that we're not going to get into about how, you know, the way you see red might not be what other people think is red. That whole thing, we're not going to get into that. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Color is a very, very mysterious phenomenon. Yeah, exactly, Jim Plays Games. Yeah, take a color blindness test because you might not know you're colorblind. Yeah, exactly. And Foggy Screen says, I'm trying to do that backwards to figure out what wild combination of colors will become normal after it's filtered through your eyes and brain. Yeah, there are some really wild combinations. One of my favorite things to do when I go to an art gallery and I look at paintings is you'll find some really interesting colors that you might not expect in trees and bushes and things to represent what the light is doing. And it's not something that you might think you'd perceive, but when it's in the context of all the other colors, it seems completely natural. Okay, so moving on. So that we covered that. We covered that. Oh yeah, and so I had yes. Oh yeah, I don't have the graphic for the Mystery Fest here. Let me grab this. I'm gonna put it here as well. Here, okay. Move what? Move this up. Move this up. Move this up. Yes, and yes, Steam Mystery Fest. So I've got a link for that too. Steam Mystery Fest. As mentioned, yes. So if you go to the store page for the Crimson Diamond, if you click on it, you go down to recent events and announcements, and you click on the Mystery Fest one. It's going to give more details about what has changed for this new version of the demo. I upgraded the AGS, the engine I was using for AGS, so that means hopefully display is better, although that seems to be one of the problems that people have been having when on Mac especially, so I'm not sure. Hopefully for Windows at least it's an improved experience. You can now toggle between full screen and windowed modes in the game, which hopefully will be helpful for people. You don't have to run the setup, which is kind of nice. And also there's like a list of stuff on that hopefully people will find interesting. I'll probably walk you through some of that when we get to the demo. Krillin 560 hail, happy Crimson Tuesday to you. And also that reminds me, yes, so for Steam Mystery Fest, I also am reminded that I sometimes listen back to these and I use the word "so" a lot. Even in writing I use it a lot, and I'm trying to cut down on that. So, yeah, so I'm trying to say so less. I am going to be doing a bonus stream for Mystery Fest on the Steam store page. I have not decided exactly what day that's going to be yet, because it could be tomorrow. It could be Thursday, although the panel taping is Thursday, so I might be all recorded out or streamed out. It could be Friday. I have not decided that yet, but I hopefully will be streaming for the event because I do want to take full advantage of the event. Oh, yes, and hats. Oh, you're so right. Okay. First of all, Jim Plays Games redeemed Biomenace. We will get to Biomenace, and actually that'll clock together well because Ted Bob, good to see you by the way. Ted Bob has redeemed Hats Off to you 10 minutes, and those are both 10-minute things, so I'm going to wear the hat and play Biomenace at the same time. But let me just catch up on chat real quick. Okie dokie. Okay, I think we're all good. Happy Crimson Tuesday! February's over. Grindeslav, you know me. And you guys hopefully know Grindeslav. Grindeslav, of course, is Francisco Gonzalez of Grindeslav Games, working currently on Rosewater, and does stream his work sometimes as well on Wild West Wednesdays at 1 p.m. Eastern. Grindeslav, will you be streaming tomorrow? And if so, what? And also, yeah, you know what? Not only is February over, it's like it's basically summer. So, yeah, I said so again. You see, I got to work on that. It's appalling. Oh, that also reminds me. Speaking of time passing, don't worry. I will do the Biomenace thing. I'll do the hat thing. I just want to get a bunch of stuff done first. And yes, this does totally remind me in terms of whining about how fast time passes. Oh my goodness, it's time for another Crimson Gazette. I put this out last week. Let's just do a quick run through of this. And hold on, interact. Okay, no. OBS, I have a bit of trouble getting to the right thing to click. Is this it? It's not this. Hold on. It's a problem that I have. Okay, it's not that. Not that. This. Not this? What's this? One moment, please. Nope, not that. This? This? It's not this. It's not that. What? Where? Okay. Oh, I locked it. Okay. Yeah, I released. I launched the Crimson Diamond Gazette, this month's Gazette, last week. Oh no, Cosmic 3, you've never noticed this so before I mentioned it. Now you're going to notice it all the time. And I apologize. But you guys can I don't know, chastise me in chat for using so too much. Oh my gosh, Blahots and timeshare do be passing. I turned 30 yesterday, which is pretty wild to think about. Happy belated birthday, Blaholtzen. Okay, so here is... Oh, I did it again, so, okay. Here is this month's Gazette. So yeah, I mean, every Gazette... So this happens at mid-month every month. It's been happening 53 months in a row. This is the 53rd month. And for those of you not familiar, you can sign up for this. So there is a subscription link somewhere. Maybe not on this, but on the main side, there's a subscription link on the top left column. And yeah, I go over a developer update, and then, you know, stuff that's going on in the past months. So, of course, the Mystery Fest is one of those things, the art panel, which we already discussed, with all the links and stuff. So this is a good one-stop shop for everything that's going on in the month, or has happened in the past month. And of course, yeah, also with CompuTechnosoft, I did mention that a couple weeks ago that I was in the CompuTechnosoft Indie Series, Ubisoft Indie Series for Strange Dungeon. Our team was nominated as a finalist. We did not win any of the prizes, but it was really nice to be nominated. And now they can slap on their Steam store page one of those laurel things and say they're an Ubisoft Indie Series finalist. So that's kind of nice. And also, yeah, so this is another thing. Also, I do have a Patreon. My Patreon tiers have changed. I've retired the $1 tier, but everyone at the $1 tier, nothing changes for you. You can just stay at the $1 tier forever if you want. But the two tiers now are $2.50 and $5. And the $5, of course, is the annual holiday card tier, and $2.50 is just a general support tier. But all tiers, the retired $1 tier, the $2.50 tier, the $5 tier, everyone is going to be in the credits for the game. When the game launches, you will be in the game credits. The game credits are accessible at any time during the game. You can just type credits in. Even if you're sitting, you can type credits and the credits will happen. And that was more complicated than it should have been. But yes, you will be in the credits. And that's that. And of course, I have links for all the streams that I do in the intervening month. So this is like all links for the streams, what we've been doing on Let's Plays and the playlists for the past Let's Plays. If I designed new stuff, I was really proud of this patch actually, and I did design a new hat just today. Craft Corner, which I will show you the current version of the cross stitching, how that's progressing. I also have like a little mineral fact in these gazettes, and then yes, I have just a GIF at the end of it. This time happens to be the holiday card. And yeah, that's it. So that's something that happens every month. I put that together. And it's also really good for me to put it together just as a record of stuff that I've done and the progress I've made and, the nice people who have interviewed me and all those things. So I do recommend that if you're interested in getting that direct to your email box, please do subscribe to that. So that's that. Let's see if Gwendislav did answer my questions. Okay. So no, Gwendislav is not streaming tomorrow. Gotcha. Aha! Grinslav says, tomorrow's my anniversary. Also, my PC is being used to stream to the Steam page. Have a wonderful anniversary. Happy anniversary. Fantastic. Oh, Krillin560 says, I played the demo for the first time, Steam Mystery Fest, and I'm a new fan of your game. Love it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad that you liked it, and I'm so glad that you're here tonight. That's a big deal for me. Like, that's what kind of this is all about. I mean, it's also like a social outlet for me, but it's a way for us all to kind of get together and, I can show stuff and talk and tell you how that's all going. Let's see, catching up. Jim Plays Games doesn't think so is bad. It's just verbal punctuation. I just try, because I find myself being kind of annoyed when people use the same words over and over again, so I don't want to be one of those people. And did I say so again? I like being able to control what's coming out of my mouth and be a little bit more articulate possibly than I have been. I'm just talking about well-known chess player Wesley So. Yes, Fogus Green, variety. Yeah, Fogus Green, you shouted yourself out. That's all good. with the so, the accidental so, S-O. There you go. Now that's a good point. Yeah, Krillin560. My English teacher was a stickler about using like too much. Yeah, that is one that I don't do. I think I do more if other people are doing it. You kind of fall into those verbal patterns, but I do try to, when I'm streaming and talking to you guys for hours at a time, to make it as least annoying as possible. And that goes for like the mic settings and setting up that filter to make the sound clearer, and also even just with my voice and the words and all that, just making it a nice experience that people want to stick around, people want to hang out and chat, and that's what it's all about. So if I can make any minor change to improve the chances of that happening, I'm totally for it. Oh, Jim Plays Games says, I think I'm so glad does not count as a so. Yeah, I think if you start a sentence with a so, or if it's not part of a bigger sentence, maybe it's cool. And Jim Plays Games cops to saying like way too much and hating it. How did the stream go tonight? So. Okay, Beta Human said, oh, by the way, good to see you, Beta Human. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. You're concerned about so is unwarranted? Possibly. But I am working on that. I still am. I think this might be a good time to quickly introduce myself because it is Mystery Fest and hopefully that is bringing new people, which is awesome. And that's exactly what I want. Welcome to Crimson Tuesday. We do this 8 p.m. Eastern most weeks, except during the holidays I tend to take a couple weeks off. But yeah, we tend to be here at 8 p.m. Tuesdays Eastern. It's often an art stream, which is what we're going to do today, where I work on art for the introductory sequence of the game. So no spoilers. No spoilers. There are no spoilers when I make art on a stream. So don't worry. Now I'm getting really self-conscious about it. Don't worry about coming to stream and seeing anything be spoiled for you in the game. That won't happen. It's everything will be covered. Everything covered will be from the demo. I don't show anything else in subsequent chapters, except maybe like walking around outside just to show the outdoors, but no story things or anything. That is not something that you're going to need to worry about if you come to stream. Sometimes it's a music stream, which is I'm doing everything on this project except for the music. I've got this fantastic musician, Dan Polakar, working on the game. I have Dan links. Right. Those are Dan's links. That's his website, his tweet. He also streams. I raid his channel when we do music streams, and also his Twitter. You can follow him there as well. Dan is using a genuine Roland MT32 for the music, which is a real treat. We get to come upon the limitations of that every single time we use it. It's fun for me because I don't have to, but Jan has to figure that out, and that's part of his whole thing. He volunteered, which I would never ask someone to do that. It's been a really nice experience because you guys get to see the development of a track pretty much from beginning to end, and we do that on the music streams most times. It's a really good way to see that process, I think. And he's a really quick, really abnormally fast, I would say, a person for composing music, which is so that's nice to see that part. I'm gonna play the trailer right now, so I'm gonna stopping myself at this. So the trailer, I'm gonna play the trailer so you can see what the gameplay is like if you haven't gotten a chance to play the demo. But as I mentioned before, if you have not played the demo yet, this is the best time to play the demo because it is newly updated in a bunch of different ways. I'm probably not going to update the game demo anymore, unless of course there's horrible bugs that I need to fix, but actual improvements of other things I'm not going to be doing. So this is the final form of the demo before the game launches. I will play the demo. I will play the trailer real quick. It's like a minute, and then we're gonna move on to other things. Okay, so here I'm gonna turn this music off, and then so this music is not Dan Polakar composed music that we listen to on stream, but the music you'll hear in the trailer is. All right.
Crimson, Ontario was once a prosperous, lively mining town. But that was a long time ago. Now it's quiet, nearly deserted, and some folks aim to keep it that way. Nancy Maple is an aspiring mineralogist assigned to follow the trail of a dazzling diamond. An intriguing cast of characters has converged under one roof, each meaning to get their own way. Or else. Will Nancy untangle the mysteries and machinations before it's too late? Will the sleepy town of Crimson shine once more? Find out in The Crimson Diamond, an upcoming adventure game by Julia Minamata. The Crimson Diamond demo is available on Steam and itch.io for Windows PC and Mac OS.
Okie dokie. There's that. Moving on. Foggus Green asks, are you comfortable allowing yourself a moment of silence to compose your sentence before you speak it, and that you get very anxious, Foggus Green, with any bit of silence when I'm speaking? I kind of speak too fast to do that for myself. I'm going to challenge myself just to be smoother about the so's and so on and so forth. For Deluxe Tux says, for your next project, make Dan do an all tuba soundtrack. Ah, Monkey Toupee, good to see you. Welcome to stream. Happy Crimson Tuesday. That voice reminds me of Diane Callahan, quotidian writer. I don't know quotidian writer. Let's write this down. That's actually me. trying to do the voiceover stuff, and Dan actually cut the trailer as well. So, thanks. I'm glad you guys like the trailer. Yeah, it took me like 50 takes to get that done because I don't have any sound editing software, so I just had to get it all perfect. And that, I mean, it's not perfect, but acceptable. I had to get it acceptable. One other thing to show real quick is turn off filters. Okay. As promised, here is the that's current parlor cross stitch progress. So do. Not quite halfway there, but it's getting there. It really is getting there. It's all this dithering that I have to get done. So there's a bunch of gray dark magenta dithering that I'm filling in. So there's that. Okay. Oops, filters. Okay. That wallpaper. Yes, the wallpaper is a lot of fun. I'm glad you like it, Sled Studio. What else do I have to show real quick? Do. Oh yes, the hat. I did design this hat today. I did. The embroidery space on these hats for fourth wall. Oh, I might as well link my fourth wall. Okay. Yeah, I've got a fourth wall merch store, which I just put up, I guess, late last year. They have these embroidered hats you can do, but the hat part you can embroider is like a narrow band, and so I designed Nancy and I just kind of put her on her side so that I could fit her all in there. This piece, they only let you do a maximum of six colors for the embroidery thread, so I did some visual trickery here to reduce the number of colors that are actually in this. I did mention this before, so her belt is supposed to be brown, but I made it dark red, and it's kind of hard to tell. And a bunch of other kind of tricky things here, but I think overall it's the effect of Nancy Maple, and I probably will order this for myself. The fish would work well on the hat, Beta Human says. Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Just a fish. Would it look like a fisherman's hat or something? That's actually not too bad of an idea to do the fish. I wonder, though, if I would have to tilt it because it's kind of at an angle. But even at an angle, I think, yeah, you know what? Try fish. Try fish for hat. I don't know. I didn't even consider that, so that's a good thing to think about. That's that. Moving on. I think that's all I wanted to show. But we can move right into showing the new improved trailer with the new and improved transparent water kind of thing. So let's do that. Ooh, I am getting up on those so's more though. I did also upgrade this screen as well. Okay, music. Okay. Let me know about the music level. I think it should be okay. Let me know if it's horribly loud or inaudible. And then I will move on. Sound is okay. Perfect. Sound is okay. The first thing I wanted to show on this is there is a new track by Dan Polakar in the demo, which is super exciting, and it's very easy to access. It's in the tutorial room. Another way to encourage people to play the tutorial is listen to Dan's gorgeous track that we did compose together on stream, getting people's feedback from chat. So here we go with that. Let's just enjoy the music together. And tell me if that one's too soft. I did create this tutorial room because text parser games are not Bitsoft. Okay. Yeah, this piece is a little bit... I'm going to buzz through this just so I can adjust the sound. Okay. I created this tutorial room, but yeah, because text parser adventure games are not that common nowadays, although there are a few of us working on that. Because I love text parser. I love the ability to interact with the game this way. And I want to make that something that's not intimidating for people who have not played this type of game before. That's why I created this tutorial room. And it's going to walk us through the basic text parser stuff that a player will need to do to get through this game. So I might as well just go through it while we listen to this music. Looking is a key thing in adventure games. It's going to tell you the language that you can also use to interact with the other stuff that's in the room. Tutorial spoilers, yes. I hopefully no one would get stuck in the tutorial. And basic stuff like talk woman, talk man as well, that type of thing. And look Jack. Look and talk are kind of big in this game. And I also added this visual score cue of a point thing, a good thing that you did. Pat on the back. Monkey Toupee, this is Adventure Game Studio, and this is and the version 3.5.1 of the engine. Oh no, don't worry, Monkey Toupee, I don't mind answering the same questions at all. Oh yeah, I looked at the hat that I brought back while the trailer was going on, and I just reminded about Biomenace and hat, which I will do after this. No, I certainly I don't. I also have a bad memory, so I don't mind also answering. Is there a difference between talk, ask, and tell? Deavor asks. There is. Talk is general conversation. It's a good way to see where people are at every stage of the game. Asking is actually going to get more information from people that you can specifically ask them about something, because talk, it just works as talk. But ask, you can ask about subject or ask about whatever. And tell is just poorly implemented. That's what I can tell you about tell. There's a lot of bugs. Yes, AGS 3.5.1, Monkey Toupee. Okay, and this box will clear if either with the enter key or the mouse click. Look, the first time you look at characters, there will be a full description of the character. But subsequent times when you look at them, it'll just say what that person's looking like that time. Are they distressed? Are they calm? What they're doing at that time as well. Yeah, so that's what the tutorial says. Will there be a keyboard shortcut for ask about? Control A. Ask about I think works. There's some shortcut for that, but I don't think there's no Control A right now. But yeah, I mean that's just something I can definitely think about. Control plus A for ask about. I didn't even realize AA works the Lux Talk, so thank you. Oh, Monkey Toupee, you have AGS 3.5.1 on your PC but never used it. I gotta say, I really am a huge fan of Adventure Game Studio. So if you ever do get into it, you're in for a treat. Okay, let's ask. Ask about hat. Okay, wait. I don't even remember what we can ask about in this particular room. Oh, ask about inventory. No, I think it's A about inventory. Right. Yeah, I think it's A space AB, which can be shortened. I think there's no reason why it can't be AA. Come to think of it, I don't think AA does anything. No. Yeah, I could even make it AA as another one, a shortcut for ask about. This is another good reason to play this on stream. But let's talk to Jack. Right. Okay. So this is something we can shorten. Yeah, AA tutorial I don't think is going to work. No. This, for some reason, I thought this was streamlined, but it's not. Tutorial. If I can spell it. Yeah. Yeah, that person 122 also agrees. AGS is a wonderful engine, very friendly to beginner programmers. Yes, and I was one, and I can speak from that experience. And Monkey Toupee, thank you so much for the sub. Fantastic. Wonderful, wonderful. And Krillin560 also thank you for the follow. I'm just looking at my notifications now. Okay. Beta Human says, I feel condescended to by the good work pop-up and I'm not even playing. I wasn't sure what that should say, really. I settled for good work. Great job. I don't know what to put there, but it's easy enough to change if I ever wanted to. Okay. Anyway, it's going to walk you through the basic stuff in the game. So inventory in an adventure game is really key. Ask about inventory. Right. And there are shortcuts for these things as well. Inv or I or pressing tab will open up the inventory. And this is everything that's in our inventory currently. There's also an option for a text-based inventory, which I will show you guys after the tutorial. Examine is EX, I think. Cupboard CU. No, X CU. There we go. Well done. Well done. You guys really don't like good work. Well done. Instead of good work. What is wrong with good work? And eating with, no, there is not a timer on the good work pop-up. You could just be there. But I guess I could put a timer on it too, maybe? Oh no, Davor. Noise. Monkey toupee. Noise! Davor said, just now realizing we'll have to redo all the text parser tutorial stuff I did in the basic room in an actual tutorial room with art. That's fine. Good player. Good player. Nice. I'm open to suggestion, you guys, very much. Great would be better than nice. Nice work, great work. Where are we at this now? Adequate work. Well done. Great? Just great? Great seems kind of vague. Is that attached to anything, Davor? Yeah, exactly, Deluxe Text. It's like that grape job with a bunch of grapes. Yeah, I like the Patton Oswalt bit. That sticker you get on your homework after turning it in. Artistic Coolies, enjoy your cheesecake. Is it just standard New York style, or what do you got going on there? I love a graham cracker crust. Great job, noob. Nearly acceptable work. Just a thumbs up. But the thing is, I guess for like Jim plays games, like I think a thumbs up in some cultures is not like a good thing. Or even like the Magnifico whatever sign. I think it's like, for some places. Oreo cheesecake. Okay, good work is okay, actually. We've come back around. I'm like I said, open to suggestions for that. That's just an easy thing to change. It's a line of code. We could change that. +1. Well, that's the thing about Maximus is I didn't want to indicate that there are actual points happening in the game because I have a hidden counter for points, but I don't know if I'm going to reveal that at all or have it visible. Points was not a thing I wanted to advertise. Level up. Thank you, Dave. Everyone very helpful. Very helpful. This notebook aspect is another big thing I wanted to add in the game that wasn't in the older type of adventure game. I'm just going to type the whole thing. I can't remember the shortcuts. This notebook is something I've enhanced in the demo as well. There are conversations you can kind of listen in on sometimes, and now the notebook will note off what the basic gist of that conversation was, which wasn't in the previous version of the demo. Okay, right. And it's going to give you the goals that you're going to have to accomplish to progress in the game. It's really going to be helpful for tracking that type of a thing as well as stuff that you've done. Sincerest congratulations for completing a task. Thank you, Deluxe Tux. You won the point. TV Prime, you think that when there's a failure, there should just be a force closed? Just the whole computer just shuts down. Success, maybe, Blaholson? That one doesn't seem like it could be read as condescending. Okay, I had no idea, you guys, that good work came off as... You know what? I gotta change my tag. Give me a second. The Crimson Time. Set my own tag. Okay. I had no idea that so many people had such a problem with good work. This has, like, been truly illuminating. Beta Human is saying that you have to reveal the points. Keeping the point system hidden is one of the things that Perfect Tides did wrong. I am completely on the fence about it. So I can be talked over either way. My thought was not, but yeah, I might change that. I might. Yeah, and Maximus, yeah, Nancy is not. She's not an in the line kind of a gal. Bilkin, good to see you, by the way. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Monkey Debate does not actually have a problem with it. Good work. Good work. And that's another thing Dave Ware makes a point. Unironically think Colonel's Bequest would be a worse game for showing the point count. Oh, and Blahausen, you like the shape of the words good work in that box. How do we feel about the light bulb ascending out of the box? That kind of happened accidentally, and then I'm just like, I'm kind of fine with that because it makes it more eye-catching. Yeah, exactly. Updating the tutorial just released pushed the release date back 5 years. Yeah, Deluxe Talk, yeah, you don't have a problem with it, but you're generally thinking about if there are better options. I am very open to better options. I don't think there is a good. Is there a good work tag in Twitch? Okay, Maximus not a fan of ascending bulb. I didn't know what else to put. Like the idea was, yeah, there could be a thumbs up or like a star. If anyone has a visual cue for point that isn't a light bulb, I'm again open to suggestions in chat for sure. Mission complete. Yeah, well, yeah, not quite, but yeah. Good work. Oh my goodness. Good work, emote. You guys are the worst. Making all this work for me. Good work. Oh, good work, emote. Making all this good work. Okay. Anyway, we can open. Oh, we can ask him about the cupboard. Sure. I wouldn't recommend that you do this in the game. I don't think anyone has anything to say about the cupboards in the actual game. But yeah, sure, we can open cupboard. Here we go. Whoa. Nancy's a geologist. Monkey Toupee says maybe something rock or crystal related. I guess it could be a diamond. Come to think of it, is that an obvious answer? Diamond. Good work. It could be a diamond, in fact. Okay, something inside cupboard. This is a very picky thing that I did decide to do, which is look cupboard is different than look in cupboard. That's extremely picky. So look cupboard says cupboard is massive with a set of double doors. Paneling, look in cupboard tells you what's in the cupboard. It's a text parser, so I get to do that, I guess. And I took advantage. Okay. Try take hat. This is a looping piece, by the way, because I don't know how long someone's going to be in the tutorial. So Dan has... I find that I can kind of swallow the so you guys don't even hear it, but I know I did it. Dan made this a looping track to give people forever. You can be here all the time you need. Yeah, I like for Ask About. That's something I generally will probably do. Okay, just a diamond with reflection sparkling, and grape job, grape work with a great bundle of grapes, or one of those things. Animated check. See, I was thinking about animated checkbox, because a lot of the times when you complete something in the demo, when you complete something in the game, the notebook checks off. But it's confusing because sometimes it's a thing that you did that's a good thing that you did, but it doesn't have to do with the actual notebook stuff. That's why I kind of shied away from a checkbox. But yeah, and also diamond alone, I don't know if that would be something that people would see clearly, and I did want text associated with that. Oh, see, the good work didn't go away. That's another thing. Okay, so good work, clear when leaving tutorial. This is all completely normal stuff I have to do now. The list just gets longer. Ask about Biomenace. Alright. Yeah, the music track Maximus I think works perfectly in the tutorial, but I do feel like... I'm going to turn this down a bit because I know this track's a little bit higher. I do want to reuse that track elsewhere in the game in case people don't play the tutorial, because I know people won't play the tutorial. I do plan on reusing it somewhere. I haven't decided where. Let us move on. It's hat time. It's Biomenace time. So let me change this to Biomenace. We got to level 5 the other week, which was very exciting. Okay. Is it? No, it's not that one. Ooh. I didn't load up Biomenace before. I'm going to do that now. Oh, Anna, thank you so much for the resub. Okay, Bill Coon says diamond with a glint animation, chime music for getting the points, which coincides with the glint. I do want type there though. Ooh, that's probably really loud. Hold on. But you know, even better, you guys aren't hearing it, so that's good. Hold on, give me a second. You guys aren't hearing that. I gotta turn that on. Biominus. It's this one. Yes. Okay, great. Great. So there's no music here. That was what confused me last time. Don't fear. Never fear. Okay. Okay. Do we hear music? Are we all ready to biomenace? To menace the bio. Okay, bit loud? Cool. Can turn that down. Oh. Oh, nope, nope, that's not what I wanted. Nope, no, I didn't want to do that. Give me a second. Let's turn that down. Okay, don't forget the hat. No, I wouldn't. I'm just gonna check time, I'm gonna mark time. Okay. Load? No, escape. Okay, load. We did get to level 5. Oh, someone did something. Davor, thank you so much for the resub. Yes, level 5 and hat. So let's check time. 9:02. I'm gonna put this hat on. Oh, wow, it's kind of a mess. Hold on. We can do this. We can do this better. Pretty good. Okay. Alright. Okay. Sound good? Sound now good? Okay, great. Let's do this. Load game. Level 5. I have not played any level 5 yet, so this is very exciting. Okay. Yes to load game. Great. Oh, new music. New music. Okay, what are the keys again? What are the keys? Okay, that's that. Okay. Okay. This is very exciting. Okay. Ooh. Oh, and nice, you got a hat in the mail from Rogers Hometown Hockey. Red hat with one of those poofy balls on top. Are they called baubles? The poofy balls? And a water bottle. Nice. Okay, there's something down there. New gun. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my gosh, he's really scary. Okay, we've never seen him before. I was not expecting circus music for a sewer. Oh no, I don't like him. He scares me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, those are snakes? Whoa, no! Okay, they're spitting cobras. Oh gosh. Okay, I needed that, I did. Construction site. Snake construction? Oh no. What are the keys? Dave, well, you know me. This is why I tend to enjoy adventure games. There's no, the keys are all the keys, I guess. There's more keys you use in a text parser adventure game than an actual action game, I guess is the irony. Oh yeah, 912 I said. 912. Oh! Oh, now my gun is bad now again. I lost... Ooh, nice moss though. I like the moss. Not my favorite track in the game so far. But it is... Oh man, he hit me. I like that there's a sewer level. I kind of wish that there was, Ooh! Oh no! Stop looking... Okay. Okay. Oops. I like them... but I'm also scared that I'm getting all this ammo and stuff. Because I feel like it's gonna build up to... Ooh. Some horrible boss encounter or something. But I do like all the crimson diamonds. It's very suitable. Oh, it's these guys. So these guys are the slimes that need, oh wait, which is the... What is the grenade button again? Oh, what's that? Is that a thing I can... What is this thing? The thermonuclear detonator thing. But how do I do grenades again? How do I do grenades? Oh, it's enter key, right? No. Okay, who remembers the enter? Okay, let's take a break. I gotta figure out what the grenade key is. Okay. F9. What? No. No, seriously. I can't remember. I have grenades, right? Are those not grenades that I have? Can't switch to grenades. I can't? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Wait a second, So those things are, I'm laying these things. Whatever these Pokeball things are. I've been laying them and not knowing. That's bothersome. Okay, well, I'm just gonna get hit by those then. So what do those do? Okay, they're mines, but what? I've just been wasting them. And I want that new gun. Oh no. No. This reminds me of the Rise of the Dragon arcade sequence, and I don't like it. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh no. I feel like I'm walking behind someone slow on the sidewalk. I do like those water sounds though. Ooh, and you can see them through the waterfall. I will catch up with Chad after I've rocked this level. No, not you. I don't know how the mines work. I can't even remember what the key was to lay those. Oh, come on. Oh no, wrong key. No, no, panic, dying. Come on, you guys. Oh no. Can I jump? Nope. Oh, gee. I don't like the slimes. I guess I can try the mines on them next time. At least I don't have to go up those places and... See, those are my mines, but I don't know what to do with them. Can I shoot them? No. They're just wasted. I just wasted them. Three more minutes of awesome... He can crouch and walk, can't he? No. He can't? Okay, no, he can't. It's fine. Oh no, oh no. Oh! Oh, see that? That's right. There's probably nothing... Okay, there probably is going to be something important in that door, so I will get it. Woo! 100 points. Super important. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, good. There's a check thing. Yes. Tape. Very important. This whole thing again. Okay, oh yeah, so... This whole thing, we think that is going to do something on them when they come back this way? The mine thing? I'll never know. I'm not... Okay, here we go. Okay, you're going to see what's going to happen here. Is this going to explode them? Yes! Alright, okay. Cool. No, it's fine. No. Time. Okay, one more minute. One more minute. Okay, okay, okay. I need this again. Oh, yep. And I guess I'll put this on pause in case anyone else redeems. Oh, come on, come back here. Oh no, I was impatient. Oh, this guy. Oh, a 1-up, sweet. I was about to ask if anything good ever comes out of. Oh, I need that. Okay, great. This is great. I don't really like those things anyway. Oh, I thought he wasn't gonna go for it. Yes. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, and I did need that. Okay. 9-12, fantastic. Okay, we did well. I know that saving is really not going to do anything here because it only saves level progress, but I will keep it on pause here. Though, when I swap out of oop, no, I didn't want to do that. When I don't have that as my active thing, you guys can still hear that music though, right? Okay, I'm gonna turn the music down. That was good times. Thanks for the redemptions. Yeah, and Monkey Toupee, I was trying to crouch and stuff, but I will catch up real quick. I will catch up on chat. Wow. Okay. So back to. We haven't even started art yet. You know, it's fine. It's all fine. But we're gonna start it now, I think. Okay. I gotta mute that. It's too awesome. Okay, great. We're gonna get into finally. We're gonna get into finally what we're here for, which is. Oh, you know what? I didn't show you guys the intro. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. I didn't show you guys the intro with the transparent water, did I? I didn't. Okay, wait. Okay, we're gonna do that and then we're gonna get into it, I promise. Crimson Diamond. Okay. Okay. Oh, hats off to that person. Okay, I'll get another. Let me quickly catch up on chat. Okay. Okay. Great. Okay, did the slimes, did the mines. Okay. Alright. Good. Okay, great. I'm gonna grab the hat and then I'm gonna show you the transparent water and then we're gonna get to work. And I'm gonna get a hat. Oh, okay. This hat is a little bit bent. Okay. Transparent water, here we come. Sound level good? Ace, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's get this let us get this quickly. Let's get this see all the new upgraded art in the game, in the new version of the demo. Yes, exactly. Stat Studio, transparent water, what will they think of next? And this is all stuff we did together on stream. So if you were here for all this, oh, here it comes. Oh my goodness. That's it. But yeah, all these scenes where we did all this stuff together. There he is, our guy. And yeah, that's this brings us actually really appropriately to what we're going to be working on today, which is this storage room work area in Royal Canadian Museum. And I did pull up some reference for this. Okay. Also 916, 926 is when the hat comes off. And there is some also other art in this I guess I can show that as well. I mean, this is stuff that I'm gonna just get out of this. But yeah, this gives you an idea of how this room is used. It's just she walks over there, she gets her stuff. So that's vaguely the template we're gonna need to follow. And this is also redone art that was not in the previous version of the demo, but is here now. Can be experienced by everybody. I will hopefully. Oh, did the link just happen? No, link didn't just happen. I'm gonna quickly drop the link for the demo to check out. And as I did mention, I am hopefully planning on streaming for the fest on my Steam store page sometime this week. I have not figured out exactly when, but although yeah, I probably will be just kind of showing the demo, I guess, and answering questions. Barath Robin, it's good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm glad you guys are liking how it looks. It's been a long time, and you can see there are still things that have to be updated, and that'll be for our future art streams. Actually, I'm really pleased with the next shot, the train pulling away from the station. I quite like, and that's coming up. And this piece of music is also composed by Dan Polakar. Oh, why isn't he walking there? Weird. Come on, Jack. That he was walking before. I guess he's not walking in the new version. Oops. Is he gonna slide again on his way out? Probably. Oh boy. See, anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Oh no, he's definitely, yeah. There, now he's walking properly. Darn it. Walk like a peasant. I also did fix their walking up and down some of these characters for the new version of the demo, which it's kind of really hard to see, but I did improve some of these. Like Albert's walk with the guy in the dark blue suit, and Jack, I fixed their up and down walk cycles, so they look slightly better than they did before. You know, they look. Yeah, there we go. He's looking more like he's walking. I mean, it's not great, but it's better. Another Dan piece. There's quite a bit of Dan music in this now, which is nice. I'm glad you guys like that. Yeah, so there we are. There she goes. There's the notebook, which you can also access by looking at the notebook in your inventory. This is something that somebody did suggest because they forgot that they had the notebook. If it's in your inventory, then it's kind of harder to forget. I did mention I was going to show you the text-based inventory, and there is a text-based inventory for people who want to play more traditionally with a text-based inventory, but it is enhanced still. If you select one of these items and you press L, you can look at the item or examine the item. Now, Slash Studio says up and down walking is hard in this resolution. I feel that way. Yeah, it's the old man shuffle. Yeah, it's an old man shuffle. Walk like a peasant, dress like a peasant, smell like a peasant, be on fire like a peasant. It's hard. I'm not going to really focus too much on those up and down walk cycles. They were like two or three frames before, so I did improve those, and I think I'm going to leave them as they are now. Then definitely not the best things ever. I mean, even Nancy's it's not great, but actually it's hard to tell at this speed. But this is fine for her, I think. But for some reason, it bothers me more in the other characters than with her. I think, yeah, her walk cycle I'm kind of totally fine with. It's just, I guess, because she's got a skirt on, it's less obvious. TV Prime, you're gonna wait for the full release. I totally get it. You're definitely not alone. And that's that. I think, yeah, there's nothing else really to show you guys because we did show one more of these though, because you guys are such fans. Oh no, so this is a note has been added to your notebook. That's the other type of look for this. You can have that come up, and that's going to be your visual cue for, oh yeah, so that's happened now. Note has been added to notebook. It's got the notebook background on it now, and it's got the same same light bulb. So that's another way that things can be shown that you've done a good thing. But that is, I've done a good thing that is related to the notebook. Emma, Anna, good to see you. Hello again. Hello, hello. Happy Crimson Tuesday. We're gonna move in now to the art portion of the evening. I can just leave that here. Turn that off. Keep her running. And yeah, we're gonna move on to art stuff. And just give a holler if you don't see the right thing. In fact, where did yeah. Okay. Oh, and hey, where's my other office? Where did that go? This is the most important one of all. Okay. I've got this wonderful glorious from the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade EGA version here. We've got Dagger of Amon Ra. It's a similar type of office where there's a lot of storage and knickknacks and things. So that's another one really to kind of look at. There's a Fate of Atlantis. Also, it's very similar. Like these are probably supposed to be the same rooms, just in different games. But this is the type of shelving and storage area that I'm kind of thinking of for this piece. And so I felt these were good places to start. So. Do, re, mi, fa, so, la, ti, do. Mm-hmm. Barathraben. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing that right. If you have any keys or hints on how to pronounce that correctly, please let me know. I thought the bread dough in the mixer was a gerbil running around on a horizontal wheel at first. It is mochi in a mochi maker by Barathraben, and that is from New Year's time when we made mochi. Rice cakes, glutinous rice cakes. And Anna has done show a fun book, which I'm really excited about. So we're gonna hold off work just a little bit longer, and we're gonna show a fun book. And exactly, yeah. What items would a Canadian museum have, Maximus? Well, it depends on the museum. If it's the Royal Ontario Museum, if they're gonna have everything, they're gonna have like Egyptian stuff, medieval stuff, like Art Deco stuff. Any from all eras are what they're gonna have. But in storage, who knows? It could be all manner of things. Yeah, work exactly. For what's work? Okay. So Anna, you mentioned you had a book redemption, and I have a few things here. I'm wondering. This actually, I'll show this one. I think this one's really cool. Let's turn off the filter chroma key. Okay. So this one's really a kind of a cool thing, and actually, goes into the color thing we were talking about. About the art panel that we're going to be recording on Thursday, and people talking about how color and importance of color and everything. This is Crawl Space by Jesse Jacobs. Look at this. You want color? You want bright? This is the book. So this is a gorgeous hardcover. Oh wait, upside down. Gorgeous hardcover edition. Koyama Press. Koyama Press. They no longer are working as publisher, but they were a Canadian publisher of indie comic books. And Koyama of Koyama Press is the aunt of a friend of mine, actually. A friend of mine who I went to middle school with, went to high school with, went to college with. So Koyama is a really, really, really amazing publisher who really championed the work of a lot of local comic book illustrators, comic book artists, illustrators in Toronto, all over the place. And this is a gorgeous edition. So this, yeah, look at this, trippy, really, really beautiful, and it is a story in here. And it's actually yeah, super trippy, super colorful, as you can see. But there are other parts of the book that are black and white, right? And that's a very distinct choice, and that has nothing to do with technological limitations or anything like that. The use of color or the lack of color is a creative choice, and in games it can be exactly the same way. You can see how the color starts to leach into their worlds. And talk about using a color palette, right? So this really spoke to me. This This gorgeous book really spoke to me. And it's beautifully printed, beautifully bound. Koyama Press. I'm not sure if they still have a store page up, but they would be a fixture at the Toronto Comics Arts Fest every year. When I would go to the TCAF events, I would make sure to pick something up from them. Really wonderful. There's her little Koyama, her Any Koyama little logo there. But yeah, check out Koyama Press. Beautiful, beautiful books. If they, I don't know, like I said, I don't know if they're still if they have an online store or anything, but really, really gorgeous, colorful, and the use of color and the limited use of color and all that. So thank you, Emma Enna, for that redemption. And I think it's time hat can come off. Messy hair. And filter back on. Okay. Yes, Jesse Jeffy, beautiful book. It's not really a kid's book, I would say, but yeah, it's gorgeous. Psychedelic Nightmare, indeed. And the art style is gorgeous. Oh, okay, Baratheon. Cobra Command struggles with your name, so she just calls you Ben most of the time. I like Baratheon. Baratheon. Okay, Baratheon. Okay, so it says Mochi. I need to look that up. You're pronouncing the name well. Thanks for asking, Julia. Should just change it to my real name, much easier to pronounce. Oh, I don't mind. I think it's fun to try to figure that stuff out. All right, back to getting to work now, and this is going to be interesting because we're going to be starting a piece, and we're starting a piece. Yeah, this is the piece as it appears in the demo, but I've got all these other reference points to go from. Similar kinds of shelves, kind of. We were talking about having Easter eggs in this room, but I'm not too sure how far I'd go with that. The first thing I like to do is I like to just duplicate the layer in case I do touch it. I like having the original there as a comparison point and also for like a work in progress GIF if I'm going to do that. Oops, didn't want to do that. Oh, okay. And now that you saw the piece and how it works in the game, you know what I need to do actually is I need to bring in a Nancy Maple sprite. So I'm going to switch the camera and I'm just going to grab one of the sprites. So don't worry, you're seeing what you're supposed to see. Actually, it doesn't really have to be Nancy. I just found a Jack sprite. Okay, back. So scream if you don't see Photoshop. Here's the Jack sprite. Fill contents, transparent. Can just do transparent. Never. For some reason, when I export my sprites from AGS, sometimes the color gets all kind of funny, but it's fine. Okay. So here's our guy. There's Jack. So Jack is here to provide a useful visual reference for scale in this room. Nancy is particularly petite, so it's Nancy's particularly petite, which means that stuff might be oversized for her. Because I mean, I'm speaking from personal experience. A lot of times, chairs are not gonna be something where you can sit and have your feet planted on the ground and all that. So I think Jack is a good yardstick for how tall things should be. A lot of this stuff is very huge. It's way bigger than it should be. This closet is gigantic and these shelves are too big. But a good place to start, I guess, would be this doorway, because that's going to be a good reference point for actually, you look at this. It's a good reference point for size of everything else and the angle of everything else. So I'm going to start with the doorway, and I'm just looking at the doorway in the Fate of it, the Dagger of Amon-Ra piece. Look at this, and the door for Last Crusade. They both have that extra ventilation thing on top of it, which makes me want to do one of those. And it feels very much of a certain era too, because we don't do those anymore. This is why visual reference can be super useful. I'm going to do that. Moving into the draw layer first. And so Jack, I feel like even though Jack is a kind of a he's kind of an average height kind of an individual. He wouldn't be close to hitting his head on a door, I don't think. I don't actually know for most other people if you're like, I don't know, 6 foot or 5'10" or something, are you gonna can you reach up your hand and touch the top of a doorway? Chat? Is that something that is normal? I need to know people's experiences with this type of a thing. Oh, just a Jeff, you got a copy of Macabre. Fantastic, it's gorgeous. Yes, but Rotherham, yeah, as I said, Koyama Press, Annie, she stopped running Koyama Press to concentrate on like more like artist philanthropic type of work. And I kind of not surprised to learn that the site is down now. So it could be just a matter of it's no longer a business that she's in, which is unfortunate, but I can totally understand it. She she has other things she wanted to focus on. Okay, Barath Rubin, yeah, they closed down in 2021, yeah, so that was fairly recently. Oh yeah, Monkey 2 I'm sorry, yeah, I don't have a Discord. It's just there's so much stuff to deal with that having a Discord was another extra thing to deal with that I haven't gotten into yet. Although ahead of game release, I might do it. I might do a Discord because it's really a useful place for people to be able to ask for hints and to report bugs and stuff. Um, so far I haven't though. And looking at these doorways, I'm not going to have a door in the doorway. It's just going to be a doorway. It's also important, of course, to keep the not necessarily that important, but there's no reason why I can't keep the hat stand where it is because that's something she does interact with. Dave, or your poor petite mom actually has to wear children's sizes. Well, the great thing about children's clothing, and I am speaking from experience, is that there's no taxes on it. So that's a savings. I've bought on sale kids clothing that was kind of nice. I've been to like a Nordstrom and gone through the kids rack, the sale rack for kids, and found some good stuff. Transom, yes, Monkey Toupee. Thank you very much. It is called a transom. Okay. So, okay, if you're 5'11", you're 6 foot, whatever. If you can you reach and touch the top of the door? And you say yes. James says yes. Okay. Okay, Davor says, this isn't really a question for modern world America. The range of heights is not the same as Crimson Ontario in the early 20th century. This is also true. Okay, Baratherbin can touch the top of a doorway, 5'9". Yes, okay, good. Okay, so you can touch an 8-foot ceiling. Okay, see, these are things, wow, okay. Touch the top. Okay, much easier to touch the top of the doorway than to touch the floor. Yes, Dan has a Discord, Bill Crane says as well. Dan Cord. Okay. This is good. This is good to know. I cannot speak from experience with this. This is a very helpful note to make when measuring the height of this doorway. Although I do think that so how is it just touching the doorway or are you fully slapping your full hand on the wall above the door? Because I still think then this door is too low. I feel like this door needs to get higher, doesn't it? If you were to be in a doorway and if you were to jump, could you hit your head on the doorway? Yeah, door is too tight. Yeah, I figured. Fully above the door for James, who's 6 foot. Okay, so. Oh, easily with jumping. Okay, yeah, okay. So we're gonna just nudge that up a bit, I think. There we go. I think that feels better. I'm 5 foot, by the way. I've never come close to touching anything high. Okay, Google says doors are 6'8". Okay, that's good. Yeah, okay. This is the important stuff, and we're also going to do the transom. So what I will do is I will continue. So yeah, kids' clothes sometimes kids' shoes, which is kind of nice because they are so much cheaper than adult shoes. It's super helpful to have that as an option sometimes. And yeah, I think I'll settle on that angle. It's kind of fine with me. No, because I need there to be a sill. Kids menus. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of eat like a fully grown person though, which I don't know how that works, but yeah, a pretty healthy appetite. Yeah, yeah, Dave, I'm also surprised the kid shoes are cheaper because yeah, I mean, it takes about the same amount of labor, if not more, because they're smaller. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. Maybe it's subsidized or something. I don't know. But yeah, like they can be considerably cheaper. Oh, and Anna says you can fit often in boys' boots. Yes, boots. How tall is Nancy canonically? Nancy is short. Nancy might not be as short as me, but she's probably like 5'2" or something. And Jack, I think, is like 6 foot or something. He's one of the taller characters. Okay, Baratherin says all the standard factory door frames have about 6 or 7 inches clearance from the top of my head, maybe a bit more in my house at least. Okay. Beta Human says I have a hard time thinking of Julia as 5 feet, given her towering presence in all our lives. Yeah, everyone looks big on the screen, right? I take it as a compliment. It's nice. And I'm gonna just fill this in for now. Oop. I am a shorty. Okay. So there's the transom. Should I have it open though? It's summer. It's summer, it would be open. Gosh darn it. I just did all that for nothing. Mm. Okay, you know what? Duplicate layer. I'll keep it one just in case. This is why I have 200 layers on things. Yeah, we're gonna open the transom. Actually, yeah, we're gonna open the transom. Okay, that opens inward. Okay, so let's use just a quick different color just to make that difference. Yes, Carrie Fisher 5'2". Yes, there are some shorties like what's her name? Veronica Mars woman. She's like 5 foot, isn't she? Oh, monkey too big. I don't know if transom windows were used to keep oxygen flowing for fires. That seems like a bad thing for fires. I would figure it was just for ventilation. Oh yeah, just a Jeffy. Yeah, like parents with kids clothing. That's a whole thing. Um, kids clothing, kids shoes, very expensive, and they grow out of it really quickly. I'm just also looking at the angle that these are at, so that's also really helpful. I keep on forgetting that I haven't grown in decades, so I should probably I can now buy nice clothing for myself if I want to, because I will it lasts. All of my clothing tends to last a long time. Like this T-shirt that I'm wearing is probably 20 years old and it looks fine still. I should invest in better pieces. Which is this dress that I have right now. I'm trying to invest in better pieces because I know that they'll last for a long time because everything seems to last a really long time for me. So I've started to try to be better about that kind of thing. And not just buy like the cheapest stuff. And also, I'm not buying the cheapest stuff anymore because I'm not really going to malls anymore too much. So to prevent backdraft. Oh, monkey tube, possibly. Oh, interesting. Deluxe Touch says kids grow out of shoes so quickly. Maybe the durability standards are not as high. I remember wearing shoes as a kid that were literally falling apart. But my parents bought me new shoes fairly regularly. Could be, or maybe it's because as your feet are growing, still you're putting a lot of pressure on the shoes. I don't know. Yes, Kristen Bell. Yes, Kristen Bell is also a shorty. Five. She's I think 5 or 5'2" or something. And Deluxe Touch also wearing t-shirts in college. Asking about Julia's shirt. This shirt says Superstar. Uh, you're not really seeing all the letters, but it says Superstar on there. Yeah, exactly. Deluxe Talks shopping malls seem to be. I think people are going back to them more, but yeah, I just they don't. I used to love going to the mall, but they've kind of become a lot less appealing. So let's look at these transoms. Okay, let's put the glass back in. Yes, okay. Kristen Bell, 5'1" tall, so she's a bit taller than me. I love seeing, like short actors and actresses and stuff because then I can be like, oh, if I was in that scene, that's how I would look in that scene or whatever. But of course, I know there are tricks like people standing on boxes and stuff. But um, I don't know. There's just something about that I've just been always interested in. That doesn't look right. That is right though. Just this end has to also be like that. No, this transom is not big enough, maybe? I don't know. It's fine. Some men are longer than others. The movie Braveheart longer. I guess is that how people used to be measured? But Baratham have not been to a shopping mall in years. I have a PO box, and my PO box is in a mall. That's kind of the only reason I've been to a shopping mall recently. But for the Crimson Diamond Gazette, the Crimson Gazette. I legally in Canada you need to have a mailing address associated with something, and so my let's put some dimension to this. My I have a mailing PO box for that. So also if you get the holiday card, you're getting the return address as a PO box that I never check. So please don't send anything to me there. And if you do send anything to me there, let me know because I will then fetch whatever it is. But I'm definitely not asking for stuff. And also, I think this is wood, and wood. There's also a dimension to this door frame, so we're gonna get that going too. Mm, okay. Ah, Deluxe Tux. I'll still be wearing my Crimson Diamond logo t-shirt in 20 years, I bet, provided I don't put on a ton of weight suddenly. Right side looks bigger than the left. Very, very, very possibly. Um, I'm going to, yeah, I'm just kind of dropping stuff in for now. All the adjusting can happen at a later date. And what else? Actually, what I would like to do. What's interesting is the way that door is handled here. It's kind of just an outline. Maybe I preferred it better like that. Maybe I do want. Yeah, it's fine. I'll keep it as it is for now. Everything can be changed. Although I kind of don't like this being like this. I want it to be a delineation between the door frame and that thing. And I do think I probably will end up shifting that coat rack because there's no reason for it to be touching the doorway. I can adjust all that later. So this stuff I will move. I'll paint this out. And then move this coat rack. Right. Yeah, we're not going for like final art quality yet. We're just trying to get everything in its place. Slash Studio, have a wonderful night. Happy Crimson Tuesday, and good luck with Betrayed Alliance. It's super exciting. Abelkut says Kate Upton, 5'10". Yeah, there is a celebrity height database, I'm sure. Gina Davis, 6 foot. Oh, yes, and Baratheon, but you have the desktop mouse pad on your desk. I'm so glad it's nice. I still have to order my own samples from Fourth Wall, and I'm going to be hopefully doing that soon. Yes, and Baratheon, and I hope you have the mouse pad in 20 years' time. And also, this should be moved down, probably. Because if it was in the room, you wouldn't have it directly against that wall that we don't see. But I do like the vignetting that's happening here. So Although I guess the this why is this happening? No, I didn't. One of those groups. Okay, the vignetting should also include the coat rack. So let's do that. Like that. It's kind of nice to just be sketching stuff in at this point, and we can kind of just be loose with it. So that's going to end up being like that. These shelves are huge. Not to say that they can't be big, because looking at the shelves in the Fate of Atlantis piece, they are quite big as storage shelves. So there's no reason why they wouldn't be large, but they're a bit too deep. They're a bit too deep. So I'm going to adjust that. Oh wow, Bill Coon. So they were going to cast someone else, David Faustino as Jack Dawson, but he was shorter than Kate Winslet. Leo DiCaprio, 6 foot. Yeah, that can make a difference. And sometimes they do, fudge those things with the camera tricks, but sometimes I suppose it's too much trouble. Yeah, I'm good. All these things I think are too deep. Let's start with less deep there. So we're gonna move that in. That's better. Also, this is a monstrous table. So I'm also going to kind of adjust that. It's ridiculous. Yes, Cosmic Void 3. Yeah, brand new room. I mean, it's been a while for me. So, it's kind of nice after doing the close up to do something that is on a scale that I'm more used to doing. That's better. And then these can come. Oops. I'm just using the mouse right now too because and I don't need a high degree of you know, accuracy here. This is all very sketchy still. Oh, and I can also now add this bar here, so that's good. Although, yeah, in composing the room, you don't want these edges colliding like that necessarily. But anyway, we'll keep that now for now. Okay, so that's better. This closet, we're gonna also move that. It would be easier to move this part, I think. I use a lot of copy and merge layers, and it's kind of a lot easier. Because yeah, you wouldn't want to have a shelf that you can't reach all the way into, right? That would be silly. A sled load of Easter eggs in the game. I might put a few. I might put a few, but that's gonna be much later on in this process because we have to get all the big stuff going first, and all the fun little stuff will have to wait. But yeah, I do plan on at the very least maybe like Dagger of Amon Ra or like the Civil War treasure from Colonel's Bequest or something would be kind of nice, you know. Oops. A lot of shift clicking just to get straight lines or whatever. Yeah, I suppose yeah, the Hobbit folk. I mean, they might be on the shorter side as actors, but yeah, that's a very good example of the forced perspective thing. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's really fun to see the forced perspective, like in the behind the scenes for like the Gandalf scenes and everything. It's really cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, Grindeslav Easter egg as well. Yeah. To think about what would be a good representation of Lamplight or something, or Ben Jordan. Go. skunk ape or something in like a pickling jar. That's looking still kind of weird, but you know, just one thing at a time. And also, let's just move Jack over there because so here he is. He's gonna walk through here. Big. Oh yeah, these shelves also like the shelving has to be the separation between them should be a lot smaller. Okay, let's do that. Yes, the Florida Bigfoot skunk ape. Okay, so there's this. Yes, and also good point, Mouse Miss. Ladder. Ladder would be a good thing. Oh, did I change my tag to art, by the way? Did I not do that? Oh, I didn't. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think a ladder is a great idea. It might be something that hangs on the wall or leans against the wall next to the shelves, because I'm not seeing any ladders in these ones, but there's a step stool. There maybe a step stool or something. And I could just make these lower because they're already kind of high, right? So this might be something, or I just cut it off at that level of height, and then have a step ladder like in this one here. There's a step ladder here. Maybe we can do that. There's a lot that goes into a room, so having visual reference super handy. It's nice that they also thought about it. The room on the bottom right looks like prop effects room. Mine? Yeah, yeah, we could still do a ladder. A ladder might be a nice way to break up that space too. We'll talk about composition and all that as we go. Right now, I just want to get the main elements kind of figured out. Yeah, we're gonna move Jack. This type of a wide drawer is actually something that does exist in places like museums where they have long, shallow drawers for storing like specimens and stuff. So I'm probably not going to change that. But yeah, this is really really tall as a cabinet. But I'm not gonna make it that much shorter, I don't think. Or step ladder or step stool or something, yeah. I mean, it can be a bit taller than him. That's fine. Okay. And what else? I don't know if I will do that type of thing with the stuff in the foreground. You know, like kind of like in the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark where there's all those crates. I might do this still. Um it might be nice still. Create depth. And yes, I can put stuff on the green top of the green cabinet broken, exactly. That person wanted to. This stream is making me want to visit a museum. It's been ages for you. Excuse me. I haven't been in a really long time either. But I do have handy dandy N95 masks that I really like. So they're called Draeger. I think they're like a German one, and they've got this really really awesome adjustable strap on them that is really handy. And they come in different sizes, and I got the smaller sized one. So I think I found the ones that I like. That I like to. Well, I don't really like ever wearing them, but the nicest ones that I found. That's pretty good as a starting point for stuff. So here, we can move in through the room. Here's this, and then like I guess the idea would be in the foreground there'd be more shelves like that, or just stacks of boxes. Let's start looking at some of this other stuff. Like this is kind of my main focus, of course, because it is EGA and it's also very clear to see stuff. Should I put more shelving or more tables or something? So that's another thing. What is basic furniture that we're going to want to put in here? And also stuff like, yeah, this one has like the furnace, right? It has I guess water pipes or something. The secret government warehouse, yes. Yes. Gorgeous matte painting, by the way. That one is. I also want to put some crates in the background, like in the midground where Jack is, to tie that visually in with the stuff that's happening in the foreground, these giant boxes. Where would there be room for that? Maybe, yeah, well, there are actually boxes here on this shelf. I could put some boxes on the floor, like stuff has been recently opened and maybe Nancy's been cataloging the contents. Ooh, deluxe tux. A government agency leases a literal cave to warehouse records. Nice. A cave. I guess it has to be a dry cave. Deluxe tux. And yes, Massimo is a good point about light sources. Yeah, there's some light sources in these ones. So these hanging lamps. Does this one have light? This one actually. Ooh, the Dagger of Amon-Ra one. Oh, it has a hanging lamp. Yeah, it looks like there's hanging lamps, and they actually are surprisingly a similar shape in these ones, right? And it's probably a bit early for that style of lamp in my game because just thinking about what the dates are for Fate of Atlantis potentially and for Dagger. But I might just cheat it anyway because I do like pendant lamps, and they might be a good way of adding some interest on top. Yes, and Indy has a hanging light bulb. He does in Last Crusade. Chihuahua, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, pendant lamps. Yeah. Cosmic Void 3 pendant lamps are ones that hang like a pendant would, like a necklace. They hang from a thing, and are suspended from the ceiling. Yeah. Uh, but I do like the idea of them. That is definitely something I want to consider for this room, and also if I'm going to put in the corner of the room here as well, that's something. Let's take a look at what that would look like. Let's see. Let's open a new. Let's see. Do I want to put the room corner in? And where would that be? It's also going to give us an idea if is this, well, it would be here, maybe. And I was thinking this would be a basement, so I wasn't going to put windows. Yeah, I love the aesthetic deluxe tux. I love hanging lamps like this. So it's something I really do have a kind of a nostalgic connection with. I'm gonna put that. Although I don't know if I will do that because I might just like that spotlighting that for the lamps. Can be kind of nice and effective, and it might be a nice way to add some lighting to the scene as well. What else would I want to put? I don't like the way those two edges are lining up either. So what I'll probably do is I will shorten this one. Yeah. Perhaps reuse transom for small basement windows up high. Ooh. Disaster Squad, good to see you. Yeah, it is progressing well. We're just trying to. I can show the actual what we've done so far. Let's put this all in a group. So this is what we've done so far to this room. We're just figuring out adjusting scale of things to make it fit better with Jack here, who's going to be our just standard person scale. And also trying to decide what the features are, the basic features of this room are going to be. I've kind of figured it is a basement, and if I was going to do like basement windows, I would need. Actually, that's interesting because I think the actual Royal Canadian Museum exterior has windows that are like that. I would need to see probably a reference of what that looks like from the inside. But if we were going to do that, I think they would run along this edge potentially. Um, let's see. Don't know if I would do that. Like, uh, this one's wrong. Oh, Artyom Havoc, welcome. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Hope your week is going well. Yeah. Oh, actually, this can't be like that. Yeah, I'm gonna rough stuff in like this. This is kind of how this would go. Um, and then actually those are too wide. Uh, and probably move that over. Yeah, TV Prime. Yeah, I'm just working on very rough, extremely. In fact, this should be even less wide. Very, very, very rough idea of what is going to be in this room, what the angles are going to be like, how much is going to be shown. You know, this basic stuff. Like, yeah, like what's the lighting going to be like in this room? Like, how is lighting being provided? A lot of like things here. So this is definitely not like a detail stream like we've been doing. I'm gonna need to look at what I've already done for the exterior for the Royal Canadian Museum piece to see what is gonna be required for that. Yash LFG, good to see you. Welcome back. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Just working on a new scene that is eventually going to be in the game. Actually, you know what? Looking at this now, all this furniture is like facing the same way, which is silly. And if you were building this room, you wouldn't back up that desk against this shelf, right? You would want to be able to move between them. So this is all things, you know, consider when building a room is how is the room going to operate? Kind of imagine you walking through this room. Is that going to work? This is good because now I can even more shorten up that. Now there's going to be space behind for Jack to go in here. He can walk behind between the shelf and this. Although if you're loading big things onto a higher shelf, this amount of room is probably not going to be enough. But it's not too bad. I mean, maybe these are not heavy things like this porcelain up here and glass and stuff. So maybe that's going to be fine. And actually, what we can do is we mentioned having a ladder that goes that way. We could just rough in a ladder, right? Oops. Just leaning really haphazardly against. Yes, some would say the scene is already in the game. Yes. Oh yeah, Yasha LF, you're just starting to use Photoshop. I feel like um, every person who uses Photoshop, there's something that they don't know about Photoshop, and I'm still learning a ton about it, even though I've used it for many years. And I just Photoshop is I've been using it for so long, it's just my super comfortable thing to use. Although there are definitely alternatives that are cheaper. Okay. Oh, and also the angle of that is wrong. It's fine. That's kind of fine. So this wall here, this ghost wall, it would have like a shelf here probably. So let's put that in. And I guess that would mean that there is a kind of a corner to this room, and it would be somewhere here, right? And that stuff is up against that wall, but then this shelf is going to be here. Don't want to put the shelf too close. Actually, let's get rid of one of these boxes because it's just taking up way too much space now. Let's get rid of it. I'm just using the mouse still. I'm not using a stylus. Snowy Pine 7, can you suggest any alternatives to Photoshop? There is GIMP, which is pretty popular, I think. That's free, I think. That's GIMP. There's Photopea, PHOTOPEA is another one that seems to be Krita, KRITA, maybe. If you're doing pixel art, Asprite is a big one, which is Asprite, ASEPRITE. Affinity Photo as well, just a Jeffy weighs in. Yeah, there are a ton. Clip Studio Paint as well. Pixelmator. Yes, everyone, please chime in with some software that you'd recommend. Pixel Edit, Aseprite. Yes, there's another one for Aseprite. Pixel Edit with a Y, PYXELEDIT. Yeah, Ted Bob also says Clip Studio Paint goes on sale too. Yes. Oh well, Yash LFG says, yeah, I got the Adobe Creative Suite for Premiere Pro and Audition for making YouTube videos, so I figured I might as well use Photoshop too. Yeah, I mean, if you've got it, absolutely, absolutely, Photoshop if you've got it. So that's yeah, it's not quite right, is it? And yeah, I mean, I'm not I'm a big old cheater when it comes to this stuff. I don't do things right. I don't use perspective grids. I mean, I might try to fix stuff later, but overall, I just try to kind of wing it. Oh, paint.net. Cosmic Void 3 says MS Paintbrush as well. I can't even find MS Paint on my computer anymore. Is it a thing still? Let's just do this properly. Judge Khan, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. We're roughing in this new, well, this, yeah, it's not a new room, but we're roughing in this room that we have. That is the next piece in the demo that will need the upgrade. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait, before we build it too high. Jack, stand by that shelf. Tell me what's too high. Yeah, Artistic Ulysses as well. Probably should use guides since I'm bad at it, but I also usually tend to freehand background perspectives. Yeah, I mean, I think for adventure game stuff, I looked at a lot of the Sierra stuff, and a lot of the perspective is pretty faked, and it still works fine. I'm not that concerned about making perfectly accurate perspective as long as it looks good. I think it's fine. This, I mean, these vote vanishing points probably are terrible. Well, I can already tell that one is. But yeah. What's my mantra for this stuff again? Oh, it's only going to be on screen for, however long. Disaster Squad, you've done so many backgrounds in the last 4 years. You're over it. Yeah. So I think that's a really good thing to mention. Disaster Squads. When you started making the art for your games, did you feel like intimidated to start making art for your own games? Was there a point where you're like, well, um, I I'm not sure if I want to start making this game because I'm not sure about making my own art? Or were you really good about being able to seek out like feedback for your art, or do you seek out feedback for your art? Because you've done a lot of games, and I think it's super awesome that you do. And you do them all by yourself too, fellow solo dev. Disaster Squad said, "Nah, the first looked super sloppy. It was more about getting it done." Yeah, I think that's a really, really good attitude to have with this stuff. Is yeah, getting it done and learning by doing. That's the best way. It's the best way to learn this stuff is by doing. And a lot of people, I think, are kind of intimidated by the idea of starting something and feeling like, oh, I'm not sure if I could be good enough to do the art or whatever. And it's totally learning by doing. Deluxe Talk says, I don't naturally do perspective well at all. I would need some type of grid to draw with perspective. And the Dave said, if you want to make perfect perspectives for a character that does not resize for the perspective, you're going to have an interesting time. Yeah, that's another good point. Like my sprites do not scale, so there will always be cheating happening with perspective. Oops! Don't stand on the stuff. You're already. Oops. Dave, I don't think I'm ever going to stop love making backgrounds. That also helps if you actually enjoy what you're doing. I've never made a tile set, Dave. Or yeah, beta human. I will measure all the vanishing points as I play, and for each incorrect line, I will erase one letter of your name from the book of life. Yeah, and Disaster Squad, that's another thing. You can always go back and fix the stuff, right? And which is exactly what you're doing. Oh yeah. Marcus Brody is very tall in this shot. It's I don't know what is going on there. Monkey Toupe says, I always think of Police Quest 1 and the different sizes of doors in comparison to your character in the police station. I never really noticed that. I guess I've never really played Police Quest games, but I never noticed that. That's really cool. Yeah, I've got like hallways where there are doors in the hallways, and so yeah, they're gonna get smaller in the distance, but I just cheat it. It's fine. Oh no, 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 Jack. No, we can't have that. You're attached to something. There. Not Jack. Really, Jack. Okay. So that's a decently sized shelf. And I will probably cover the rest of this with boxes. Back with the boxes. On the first screen you're in. Ah. Yeah, actually doing the analysis of perspective on Sierra Adventure Game screens made me feel a lot better about my process. No, it's fine. There's that, there's that, there's that. And Nightbot is reminding me, of course, I should remind myself to remind you guys about the art panel that is recording on Thursday that has some wonderful panelists, including Francisco Gonzalez, who was here earlier. That, yeah, I mean, exactly what we're talking about art and art programs to use, and how to make a screen, how to get over your kind of maybe if you're intimidated to start your own projects, how to get over that, or how to kind of change your perspective. I think that Disaster Squad's perspective of just focusing on getting something done, and learning by doing is really valuable. So we'll be hopefully addressing a lot of those issues that a lot of people seem to have the same ones. And there's a link to the YouTube promo video that I played earlier in on stream. That yeah, you can leave questions there about anything you'd want to ask about. Maybe you've wanted to start your own game and you've just the art thing has been kind of the stumbling block. Oh, Dave, what you're asking how automatic Nightbot messaging works? It's just on a timer, so it's going to be like, oh, every 10 minutes or 15 minutes it'll do a thing, and then you can also like control if if there's not enough lines between the chatbot messages, then it won't happen. I know it seems to come up a lot, so I feel like I should change how frequently that happens. Um, Something for me to think about. And yeah, Dave, our vanishing points are a drawing tool. They don't actually mimic real life. Not every line converges into a single point. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm not. I've never been crazy about doing technically perfect perspective stuff. It's just I'm not. I've never really been that interested in it. As long as I can get the point across, then I'm kind of fine with it. Okay, so Jack. Um, so there's that. So maybe there's going to be a step ladder there or something. Let's take another look at any other thing we want to add. We can put stuff on top of the shelves, which is nice. We have the cabinet. What else would be in a room like this? Oh yeah, light. We need to talk about light, but I don't want to figure furniture out first. There's no real chairs in here besides that stool. That kind of hmm. Is that going to be a thing? Also, there might be an opportunity to add some of this piping, right? Some of the ventilation stuff that's in some of these other examples, because we can see this stuff. Maybe it wouldn't be above the ceiling stuff though, would it? Oh yes, yeah, let's take a look, Disaster Squad. I've been watching seeing you on Twitter your updates. Yes, yeah, yeah. No, I think it's really cool that you're going back and fixing it. No, bad link. That's okay. That's okay, Cosmic Void. Yeah, there can be multiple perspective points too. Yeah, wondering how would I get ventilation in here? It would be really cool if I did. I don't necessarily need to. Like this one, they both have. It's yeah, they both have. I'm not gonna put the furnace in this room. Okay, thank you. Yes, let's take a look. Oh my gosh. uh, yeah, a perspective. It's a thing. Add the trunk from Dagger. I'm on Raw. That's a great idea. Eating away. I like that. We're pretty far from that still, but I'm just still trying to figure out how to work in the some of this ventilation stuff. Um, I guess let's start with where the line of this room would be. Hmm. Huh. I'm getting hungry. It's almost time. It's almost time for Mortville Manor. Hmm. And yes, Nightbot also has dropped my links in chat, which are, the places you can check out to follow me on stuff. Oh, what's going on? There's the crimsondiamond.com, which has the links to all the social media stuff. What's going on? How come there's not? Oh, right, Jack has. That's silly. Um, the crimsondiamond.com has all the social media links. I've got Twitter and Mastodon and Facebook page, YouTube. For after I finish streams, I put the VODs up on YouTube, so that's another place to check that stuff out. Bu- 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 bu. Link to the game demo, which of course is new and improved. And what else does it have? Oh yes, then the dev blog, which I did show you guys. It's exactly Mortville Manor, Maximus dinner at 12 a.m. I would like to see the dinner there, but I keep getting kicked out because I do a bad job. That's also kind of rude of the game to actually just kick you out of the lodge or manor if you're not doing a good job. Well, I don't even know what doing a good job is in the game. Yeah, and Dave Voice says basically I think people get too hung up on the idea that they have to add one or two vanishing points to their drawing, and now they have now achieved perspective. Yeah, I don't think about it. My rooms they don't work at all, and I'm fine with it. I want ventilation. I don't think I'm gonna get ventilation. And Van Human says, I don't know why I'm defending perspective grid so vehemently. I fake everything all the time. Uh, yeah, I might not even put that line in. It's kind of throwing me off. I might not. Anyway. Yeah, because I think it's not quite right anyway. Ooh, Snowy Pine 7 has the info. If in case anyone is interested, that screenshot of giant Marcus Brody from Fate of Atlantis is from a cutscene where you can return to his office and Marcus is there, which is accessible only through console commands in ScumVM. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I just grabbed it off the internet. I didn't really pay attention to from where. And Monkey Toupe, you fan on top of the cabinet? I probably would do a fan on top of the cabinet, but I'm still trying to figure out like the basic furniture and walls and stuff. The fun stuff comes later. Although I still am having fun right now. And Bilkin says it's the inverse of Colonel's bequest. Instead of starting a dinner and surviving the night, you have to survive the night and survive until dinner. This is very true. Yeah, like this, the perspective's off on this thing here now, right? Like the top of this should be more visible, I guess. Right? Something. This line should be more like that. Oops. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, Monkey Toupe. I want to do like the ventilation like you see in this room and then this room, which is basically the same room probably or something. Yeah, I want to do that, but I'm not sure how that would work here. I'm not sure how to figure that out. Let's just see what that would even mean. Like if I was gonna just do it and like fade it off or something. and then like have them hanging, right? Like just hang that stuff. I'm actually gonna just use this. Yeah, if it's gonna just have, oops, this stuff hanging or something, right? Just do hanging stuff. Uh, just like I'm tubes. I'm tubes. I don't know which way the tube would go. Yeah, I guess the tube would go that way or something, right? And it bends there or something. Like I don't know. Is that something I want to do? I don't know. Vent hanging. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Time to explore buildings from the early 1900s. A vent hanging close to the camera. Possibly. I don't know. It might be just more trouble than it's worth to do something like that. You know, windows count as ventilation, I suppose, even with. Yeah, ductwork. I wanted ductwork. Oh, well, Marsman says, Scum VM, congrats to the team for adding a 100th engine. 100th engine? Yeah, green cabinet to face the door. Yeah, I can totally. Yeah, I mean, that would probably make more sense in this room. Yeah, it makes more sense in this room. Okay. Let's try that, because this is like weird. It shouldn't really be facing that way. Like, people wouldn't set up their stuff that way. Let's just flip it. What happens if we flip this? Yeah, surprisingly, that works surprisingly well. Okay. Let's move this over here for a second. Okay. Okay, new cabinet. And then just tuck it in there, right? Sit it down, tuck it in. Yeah, that works better. I probably wouldn't make them exactly the same height, and I need to change that angle, but that actually is a nice idea. So this is why it's nice to have you guys here for this. Oh. Now I'm using stylus. It's nice to have you guys here for this because I can just, you guys have some nice ideas. This works. Oops. And then that makes more sense here because you can walk around that, and that's all good. Though we need to fix this now. Deluxe Tux, have a great night. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Woohoo! Progress. Progress. Oh, and it is 10:30. It's good stopping point. Awesome. Yeah, so this is the work we got done today, and I'm pretty pleased with it. Scale is definitely better. We're working out some more details of this room. We're just hashing it all out, figuring it. This is going to be a lot of work. Go on, Sama. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it will be, but I'm more used to working at this resolution. The close-ups are so tricky for me, and we've just gone through a lot of close-ups. This is a real nice change of pace. Oh, yeah, Monkey Tube, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you like it so far. It's funny how, yeah, I guess I really changed the size of that closet, the green thing. Nice. Cool. Okay. I'm going to save that. I'm going to just put it to my face so I can save this also to Google Drive. Back up your, oh no, that's not the right thing. Back up your work, super important. Okay, great. We're gonna move on. We're moving on. That was a good amount of work, I would say. Okay, cancel. Okay, great. Great. Okay, next thing I'm gonna do is I'm kind of hungry, so I'm gonna mute myself and eat something. But I'm gonna see if I can show you guys anything. I'll put this to just chatting again. Just snacking. Is there anything I can just put on just a loop or something? Is there anything I can just loop that wouldn't be too... Oh, oh, there we go. Hopefully this won't crash my computer again. Oh no, it's gonna crash it. I should stop that. Never turn the mochi on, you guys. That started to chug. That started to chug. I got scared. What can I show you guys while I'm eating? Mortville manual? No. Mortville cover. Okay. You can check out this wonderful cover for Mortville Manor while I mute myself and put music back on, which I also forgot to do. This won't be a moment. Okay. So this is of course, here's Dan, the musician. I mentioned him a few times. For those of you who don't know, Dan Pollicar is the musician on the right-hand side picture, this fellow in the black t-shirt, and he's been making the music for the Crimson Diamond. And he's also He also tours with Sean Paul and Sean Paul's band. He's in Sean Paul's band, backing band. And they came to Toronto, I guess like last summer or something. And I got to go see them, which is really cool. And I got to meet Sean Paul, which is really cool. And yes, that is indeed Dan. I don't know how tall Dan is, but I will message him, and I don't know if he'll answer in time for this, but I will ask him. I showed on stream the photo of us at Sean Paul. Sean Paul. Chat wants to know how tall you are. Okay, so we'll see if Dan responds at some point during the evening. Who's the girl in the hat? That's me! No, yes? Yeah, that's me. And I'm 5 foot, so Dan is taller than that. And so is Sean Paul. That's all I can say. I don't really know. Well, we'll see. We'll see how when and if Dan gets back to me on how tall he is, so we can compare and contrast. Okay, we're gonna move on to Mortville Manor. This is gonna be very, very funny. Well, not funny, but it's gonna be exceedingly boring. But you guys are gonna just have to deal with that, I'm afraid. Let's change this to Mortville Manor. I don't know what to change it to, the tag, if you're just talking about the game, you're not playing it, but we will be playing it. Well, I gotta set this up for you guys, don't worry. I will change the camera in due time. Okay. So oops, nope. This has to go here. Don't worry, this is all gonna become very clear very shortly. Okay. So we should be just seeing okay. Great. So Control Alt. You should be seeing now this really awful graphic thing I've got set up and split screen with the Mortville Manor spreadsheet. Beta Human guesses Dan is 6'1". Yeah, ask just black? Okay, no, you see it. Okay, now you see everything? You guys see all the visual aids? Okay, Beta Human guesses Dan's 6'1". Anyone else want to guess at Dan's height? I will leave that open. Okay, you guys can see this all hopefully now? Okay. The background to this is I've been playing Mortville Manor. It is a mystery game set in a manor where your friend Julia, no, that's just a coincidence, has been murdered. And you have to ask people, apparently you've got to ask people questions and like explore and figure out what happened. Okay, Monkey Toupee guesses 6'3". Foggus Green 6'2". Dan is too tall. So tall, 5'10". Oh my god, Dan! You can, I guess you can guess, or you if you don't know. That's Dan, by the way, this is Dan the Band in chat. This is of course the wonderful musician. Behind the Crimson Diamond music and the new track that we got to listen to in the tutorial room. So Dan, they have guessed 6'1", 6'3", 6'2", 5'10". Dan, because obviously you look a lot taller than me, and nobody has got it yet. Ooh, he's gonna be coy about it. Okay, no one has guessed it. Oh my goodness. Okay. We'll keep that open. 5'12". Okay, we're gonna keep that open. So as I was mentioning, you need to ask people questions in Mortville Manor, and the game starts with a bunch of questions to ask all the characters. But the trick with Mortville Manor is that you can only ask 5 questions at a time before they just stop answering. And you can restore your game, because you have save game slots. You can restore your game and ask them more questions, but they remember previous to your save that you've already asked them questions. So if you want to ask all the questions, you have to keep restarting the game. Also, the characters move around in the house at different times of the day. So you have to find these people. And I did. I got kind of fed up with this idea that I just couldn't remember what I asked people, because the responses were so similar in a lot of respects between characters, and I got really confused. I just took a night, I made this spreadsheet, and I plotted out every response for every question that you start with. There are other questions that open up as you ask more questions or if you go into new locations, but there hasn't been very much of that in the game so far. Okay, I see more guesses. Okay. Has Dan guessed? Oh yeah. No, yeah. Us at the venue. The venue, I think. Yeah, we took two. One at the hotel and one at the venue, but it was the venue one. Hold on, I will show it. I will show it again. It was it was this one. So there's Dan, of course, top right hand corner, in the plain black T-shirt, and I'm wearing his Dan the Band shirt hat that he gave me on that day, and looking a lot taller than me. That's the and of course the bottom right hand corner, that lovely lady is Gwen Stefani. And there's Dan between Gwen Stefani and Sean Paul playing his guitar on the Jimmy Kimmel Show. And the far left picture is Sean Paul, and I got to meet Sean Paul backstage after the show in Toronto. Oh, hats off to me. Okay, Foggy Screen, you know which hat it's gonna be. Yes. Okay, Sean and you are the same height, you think? Okay. Yeah, it kind of looks like that, Dan. That's not really that helpful, considering, yes, you both are much taller than me, clearly, in these photos. You wanna just, settle the matter for once and all, Dan? I don't even know how tall you are, so I can't even spoil this. Okay. I'm gonna move back to my presentation of Mortville Manor. 6 foot. Dan is 6 feet tall. He is a foot taller than me. So no one guessed that? No, people guessed that. Oh, someone guessed 6'1". Okay. Yeah. Okay. 6 foot even. Dan is 6 feet. So yeah, obviously, clearly a lot taller than I am. But when we were on stream, same height. Okay. And also, Dan, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Can you stream next week, Dan? I guess that's the next question. Yeah, Monkey guessed 5'12". Okay. Mortville Manor spreadsheet. You guys have been putting it off. We're gonna do this. Pat. This is Pat. We asked Pat about Julia, who was the victim. Only the good die young, is what he said. We asked... Where's Bob? We asked Bob, the cousin, what they thought about Julia dying. Bob said, only the good die young. We asked Ava. Oh, come on now. Move it. Okay. We asked Ava, the daughter-in-law, what she thought about Julia. Ava said, only the good die young. You can see why I got a little bit confused about what people have said, because some people have very similar things to say. Oh gosh, Dan, really? I want to be able to put this segment of the spreadsheet in the Let's Play for Mortville Manor and not have it broken up with other stuff. But I'm going to play the Biominus now. We're going to restart this spreadsheet like nothing happened. And we're going to... Ooh, is this the third Biominus? You guys have got to be just nice to me. We're going to do the Biominus. but you're gonna have to just indulge me and let me get through the whole spreadsheet presentation when it comes to it. But I will do the biomenace now. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Okay, Dan thinks he can stream next week. Cool. Okay. Okay, goodbye, Dan. Thank you. Thank you for just the monkey wrench in the stream. I know you just love to do that. Okay. Okay. We're gonna respect Dan's last dad jokey wish. We're gonna play the Biomenace. I like to play the Biomenace, but I will restart the spreadsheet so I have a nice clean edit for it where we can transition smoothly into Mortville Manor. So the Biomenace. Yeah, so there's the difference between 5 foot and 6 foot is what you're seeing in that picture with Dan and I. Okie dokie. Where is that picture to turn off? There it is. Alright. Back to Biomenace. We're doing really well. I'm in the game. I did not close it. Oh, that's not it. Okay, turn off my music. Turn back on these rockin' tunes by Robert Prince. Robert Prince did these rockin' tunes. Volume mixer. Okay. Ooh, that's really loud. Okay. Yeah, Marky Tupe, you like that both our hearts are nice round numbers. Second account, good to see you. Yes, Bobby Prince, Dan. We're gonna groove to some Bobby Prince. Okay. Back out. We're gonna return to game. No. How do we back out? Back out. Return to game. Okay. This particular track, Dan, not a huge fan of. But it's fine. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's my mine. I learned that way too late. Okay. Okay, did I go down this way before? I can't remember. Guys, did I go down this way before? Yes, I did. Okay, there's an open door. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Great. Oh gosh. Okay. New gun. Oh, time check. Okay, 10:49. 10:59, we're going to quit the Biomenace. I prefer not to waste the grenade things if I don't have to. Oh, darn it. No, darn it. Oh, okay. Okay, I definitely... I like how that medkit I don't have to take yet, because I'm going to save it. Oh no! Oh! Oh, cool! Yes. Sweet. Oh, Bobby Prince also did Doom and Doom 2, among many other things. Yeah, second account. We have a Biomenace, Dan the band here, he redeemed Biomenace just to ruin my flow from Mortville Manor. Okay. Okay. Great. So that's great. So we saved our guy. Wonderful. Oh shoot. I almost ate that. I'm gonna save that med kit. I think. Oh, I have grenades again. I actually prefer the grenades to the timed ones. Oh shoot. Oh, see? Yeah, that's way better. Clearly. Oh, that guy. Yeah, the grenades are way better. I don't like the other things. Oh, thank you, Dan, for the link to Bobby Prince. Okay. Oh, what's back there? Oh, shoot. Yeah, clearly grenades. Much better. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, am I there? Did I clear level? I did it. Did I clear it? Okay, save. Save game, save game. Levels, this is level 6? I'm buzzing through this game. Thank you. Okay. Oh, my mouse cursor, sorry. Yeah, I can change that. Okay, sweet. Okay, there. Return to game. This is great! Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. New track to Groovy. And of course, I do want to mention, do check out Dan's new track and the new version of the Crimson Diamond demo in that tutorial room. It's a really, really nice piece. This is great. Oh, no, what is that? Is that a ghost? What is that? Oh, no, it's good. Oh, shoot. Is it a soap bubble? What is it? What is it? Oh my god, it jumps. I hate it. I hate it. Ah! And it explodes meat. I can't, no, I can't aim up. I want grenades again. I had grenades, didn't I? I hate that guy. No. Time check. Okay, 6 minutes. Oh gosh! Oh no. Oh, there's that guy down there. Oh shoot! That was satisfying. Oh. A book. Thanks. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's fine. It's good. Don't stand there. Shoot, kaboom. Yeah, it's some kind of, I guess an amoeba. Yeah, those things don't care about my gun. Oh. What a- oh shoot, yeah. I forget about the different kinds of grenades in this game. Bam bam. Okay, I can do that. Okay. 5 more minutes. I really like this game. Can I? No, I can't shoot. No, he can shoot me. Okay, no shard. I did that accidentally. I didn't even mean to do that. Oop. I like this game more than the Keen games. Oh, shoot. I keep forgetting that these ones don't get thrown. What's... Okay, I guess I don't have the thing for that. Okay. It's good. Oh, okay, that looks like a... Nope. Let me on. Oh no. Okay, I gotta jump from on top like this. Nope. How do I get down to that one? Oh my gosh. Maybe I can't? Oh. Okay, you gotta just fall down that. Nope. No. How do I get to that lower thing. Shoot the X? Shoot the X? Nope. Good thought, though. You know, you use what you have to your... what you have available. You'd think I'd never jumped on this thing. Let me... Oh, okay, I get that. I don't like that very much. Let's go on the other way. Okay, I guess that's it. Okay. This is what we have to do now? Oh, no. No. Shoot. Oh, jeez. Okay, the switch activated a bridge. I activated a bridge. Shoot. What did it do? Kind of going through these lives a bit fast. Oh, I already went up there. Okay. Okay. Now the X should be fine, right? The X should be fine. I don't have the shard yet? Okay, no I don't. I need, the X now should be okay. Right? But... didn't I press it? I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna die. Is there another... can I just... is that the way to go? Yeah, that's the way to... No making fun. No... I don't want to eat that thing. I'm gonna eat it. Oh, there's a gap between the... oh, I'm not smart enough. I'm not smart enough. Oh, shoot. How do I get to the middle ones? Okay. Oh. Okay, sweet. No. Okay, good. Okay, it's 10:59. That's gonna be it for that. But okay, I've got a question about the checkpoint. So, if I save, will the checkpoint be the save, or what? How does this work? Okay, gonna catch up on chat, and then we're gonna move back to Mortville. Okay. D-Reaper90, good to see you. Ooh, you should try Duke Nukem 2 if you like this. Much more polished gameplay. Ooh, Duke Nukem 2 is Duke Nukem 2 EGA. Duke Nukem 2. Nice. Happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way, D-Reaper90. Yeah, I don't know why this game is less known than Duke Nukem or Keen. This is great. This is seriously really good. Okay. Bilkun says stand under the platform, jump so that you hit your high point when it hits its low point. I thought it wasn't letting me do that, Bilkun, but I can always try again. Okay. Thank you for the redemption. Thank you for the redemption. You get to the middle ones by jumping off a moving platform when it's at its lowest. I don't know if I'm... I can do that. I can also try that. It's Aklasur. Good evening. Happy Crimson Tuesday. We're about to move back into my great... oh, whoops, no. Didn't want that. I'm gonna move into Mortville Manor. We haven't played any of it, and I need to get back to that. Okay. Great. Turn off Biomenace. Oh no. Show and tell. Okay. Turn off Biomenace. Back to Okay. Okay. So, here we are. The Mortville Manor spreadsheet. I'm going to try to get through this. And even if people redeem stuff, I'm going to ignore it until after. Tag change. Oh, right. Right, tag change. Okay. Thank you, Maximus. Okay. Mortville Manor. Okay. Okay. Mortville Manor spreadsheet. We're gonna find out what everyone thinks about Julia the victim, who was murdered. That's really redundant. Okay. Pat, Julia's son-in-law, said, "Only the good die young," regarding Julia's death. Bob, the cousin, regarding Julia's death, "Only the good die young." Ava, the daughter-in-law, regarding Julia's death, "Only the good die young." Guy, her son, regarding Julia's death, "Loved his mom, regretted she died in DeFranc manner." Good. That's good. That's information. Max, the servant, what did they think about Julia's death? "Only the good die young." Luke, cousin Ida's husband, what did he think about Julia's death? "Only the good die young." Oh, and I forgot Ida. Ida, what did Ida, the cousin of Julie DeFranc, think about Julia's death? "Only the good die young." Yeah, spoiler, Julia was 80 years old. Apparently she was elderly. Sometimes the young die good. So that's not really that great. Okay. Back to Pat. What did Pat think about Julia's death? What did Pat think about Julia's death? Mr. Frank died from a coronary from a cold. He said Julie died of a cold. Bob, of Julia's death, "She died from pulmonary embolism." Ava, regarding Julia's death, "She died from pulmonary embolism." Guy, the son, what did he think about Julia's death? "She died suddenly, but her health was improving." Interesting. Max, of Julia's death, "Died quickly of pulmonary embolism." Luke, of Julia's death, "She died from pulmonary embolism." Great. Back to Pat. What did Pat think about Julia's relationships? This spreadsheet is a window into madness. Yes, I'm making you guys listen to all of this. I might not even get to play today. I might just read my spreadsheet. Pat, of Julia's relationships. Apart from her family, not a lot of people. She didn't have a lot of relationships with people. Okay. Bob. Apart from her family, not a lot of people. Ava. About Julia's relationships. Apart from her family, not a lot of people. Guy. Where's Guy? Oh, well, Leo. Oh, no. Where's Leo? Where's Leo's responses? Oh, Leo. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so Leo had something different to say. Never mind. About Julia's death. About Julia. I didn't scroll far down enough for Leo. What did Leo have to say about Julia when he asked about her? When we asked about her, "Excuse me, but I prefer to say nothing for now." He also said she died of a pulmonary embolism. That's nothing new. So that's not great. Okay. I was at Guy. I was looking for Guy. Guy, her son. Oop. What did Guy think about his mother's relationships. She got along with Leo and very well with Max. Leo is her husband. He's saying she got along with Dad, but and well with Max the servant. Okay. What did Max have to say about Julia's relationships? Even if your relations were infrequent, there was still a place for you in her heart, referring to us, which is very sweet. What did Luke think about Julia's relationships? Apart from her family, not a lot of people. But what about Ida? What did Ida think about Julia's relationships? Oh, right. I think she deeply regretted this friend's leaving. Mariel. Or Muriel. What did Leo think about Julia's relationships? She got along with everyone. She loved her husband dearly. As for the relations between mother-in-law and sister-in-law, ... Next. A message from Julia. A message from Julia. What did Pat think about a message from Julia? No, nothing. Bob? Message from Julia? No, not that I know of. Ava, did you get a message from Julia? No, not that I know of. What about Guy? No, nothing. How about Max? No, nothing. Luke? No, nothing. How about Leo, her husband? No, nothing. Next question. Ooh, this is a nice one. Julia's inheritance. Julia's inheritance. Pat, weigh in on Julia's inheritance. I think all of her fortune came from Leo. So, pfft. Okay. Ooh, wait. Hold on. I need to get this bigger because I can't see the first. This is going to be a problem. I don't know how to make it so this first row locks. I was trying to figure that out, but I don't know how to do that here. Anyway. Okay. Bob, okay, what did Bob have to say about Julia's inheritance? Said the same thing as Pat. I think all of her fortune came from Leo, so pfft. Ava, ditto. All of her fortune came from Leo, so pfft. Max, apart from personal belongings, didn't think she owned anything anymore. Okay. Luke, the cousin. I think all of her fortune came from Leo, so pfft. Ida said the same thing. Proved fortune, everything husband. Leo said, this is interesting. Oops, this is interesting. Leo said, I met Julia when buying the manor. It was the only thing she owned, but all my wealth was hers. I don't know what that means. Okay, view freeze column. Okay, thank you. Okay. View freeze one column. One column. Sweet. Oh, yes. Thank you, Mouse Miss. Fantastic. Okay, great. Next question. You guys, so exciting. I don't care if you find this interesting, by the way. There is some interesting stuff in this. This is like real detective work. There is a lot of stuff you have to sift through to get to the good stuff. This one's got something interesting. Julia's final actions. This question opened up a new question. That's awesome. Maybe what my goalposts are for what something is that's interesting have changed a lot while playing this game. I don't know if it's for the better or what, but here it is. Pat, what did they think about Julia's final actions? Her last gift surprised me. This opens up the gifts question about gifts that Julia has given. Interesting. Oops, sorry, Pat. Okay. Bob says, her last gift surprised me. Another surprising gift. Ava also got a surprising gift. Guy, her son. It happened fast, and she didn't have time to make a particular will. The son didn't get anything? The daughter-in-law got something. What happened to Guy? Why didn't he get a final gift from his mother? The servant. Julia's final actions. Posted a letter to me, nothing else important. So Max, so wait a second. So Julia posted a letter to us, the player, is what Max is saying. Luke, the cousin. Final actions. Her last gift surprised me. Got a gift as well. Interesting who didn't get a gift. Why would the son not get a gift? Ida. I was very happy. She gave me her bound Bible as a present. I do recall that we did find a Bible in the game, so I guess that's the room that Ida was staying in. Leo. The husband. It happened fast, and she didn't have time to make a particular will. The son and the husband did not get final gifts from Julia. That is very interesting. Tell me that it's not. Tell me that it's not. Okay, next. We're going to find out about how she thought, what people thought about other people, not Julia. Okay. No way, Beta Human. Crazy how the viewer count has increased since the spreadsheet started giving the people what they want, it seems. I don't know. I don't care if we're up until 3 in the morning with this spreadsheet. We are doing this spreadsheet. I stayed up until 3 in the morning doing this spreadsheet. You're gonna listen to the spreadsheet. I hope people like this. There is interesting stuff in here. I keep saying it just like I said, real detective work. There's a lot of repetitive stuff with people saying the exact same things, which is suspicious in itself. Okay, Pat, son-in-law, what did you think of Eva? Oh, let's put up Eva. Okay. What did they think about Eva? Ava. Very lively. Doesn't burden self with stupid prejudices. This is very interesting. Very interesting. It's not as interesting when you realize that Bob said the exact same thing. Very lively, doesn't burden herself with stupid prejudices. Ava, what does Ava think of Ava? What does Ava think about Ava's relationships? She says, nowadays, I get along rather well with everyone. But here, I am not going to say more about this. Okay. Great. Guy. This is something. So you ask Guy about Eva's relationships. Guy says to you, is it for an appointment? Okay, that's okay, interesting and different. What does Max think about Ava's relationships? Nice feathers, but a bird brain. Ask her husband. Oof. Right. Luke says, very lively, doesn't burden himself with stupid prejudices. Yeah, okay. Ida says, nice feathers, but a bird's brain. Ask her husband. I don't even know which one is her husband. I forget. It's fine. Leo says, oh, I have no issue with this person. Which is like the most suspicious thing I've ever heard. Okay. Yeah, Eva's portrait is gorgeous, and I just wish that I had updated these portraits to the properly displayed stripes, because right now the stripes are kind of doubling up, and that's incorrect. That's not how they display in the game. After Mousemas told me how to display the game properly, but I just couldn't be bothered. I was busy. Okay. Let's find out about Luke's relationships. Where's Luke? Luke, this fellow. Let's find out about Luke's relationships. Right? Okay. What does Pat think about Luke's relationships? It's an interesting character who is not always very easy to follow, but worth knowing. Okay, that sounds kind of like a fortune cookie. Almost. How about Bob? What about Bob, right? What about Bob? The cousin. Oh, I have no issue with this person. Ava says of Luke. It's an interesting character. This is word for word, by the way, like I'm just transcribing these. It's an interesting character who is not always very easy to follow, but worth knowing. What does Guy think about Luke? Only thing going for him in his jewels and his wife, Ida, but he doesn't realize that. This is the first we're hearing about Luke's jewels. We're going to hear more about Luke's jewels in a little bit. It's a fascinating subject. Not really, but kinda. Max, the servant. Max the servant. Max. Where'd you go, Max? What happened to Max? Did I delete Max? What happened to Max? Did Max escape? No. Come on. Are you kidding? Max, where'd you go? Did I delete Max? Tell me I didn't delete Max. Let's open up the layer palette here. Oh no, where'd he go? Oh, he's just right behind. Okay. Okay. Great. Okay. Luke's jewels, Gunducky. Yes, Luke's jewels. Okay, we're going to do this. And Monkey Toupee, is Ava married to Julia's son? Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it? But they can't be. I don't think so. Okay, so we have so this is Leo is Julia's husband. This is her son. But yeah, I guess Ava's the daughter-in-law, but she also has a son-in-law. So okay, so the son-in-law is married to who? Ida's a cousin. Oh, so wait, no, Luke and Ida, these two are married, right? That's for sure. I know that. Pat, son-in-law. I guess that only makes sense that Ida's married to Guy. Looks like a kid to me, which kind of was why I was thinking this. I don't know. It's kind of hazy. I'll just put her over here as a visual reminder that she is the wife of Luke. What does Max think about Luke's relationships? Only thing going for him is his jewels and his wife, Ida. And his wife. I put Ida in brackets, but he doesn't realize that. What does Luke think? What does Luke think about Luke? Luke thinks about himself, because actually, there's a question about your relationships, and it's the same one. So, oh yeah, I gotta freeze this column. View, freeze, one row. Okay, fantastic. Okay, but what does Luke think of himself? Luke thinks of himself. This freeze thing is what I was looking for. This is great. Okay, you're okay, Luke. What does Luke think about Luke's relationships? Oh, your relationships. In my line of work, one mostly encounters beautiful women and gangsters. That's what Luke has to say about himself. Beautiful women and gangsters in his line of work and jewels. So, that's our Luke. What does Ida think of her husband? What does Ida think of her husband? It's an interesting character who is not always very easy to follow, but worth knowing. Okay. What does Julia's husband think about Luke? It's only thing going for him is Jules and his wife, but he doesn't realize that. Okay. Next. Ida's relationships. Ida. What does Pat think about Ida's relationships? Oh. Where is that? Okay, here it is. No, Julia's death. Ida's. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay. You want to hang out with Luke on Ducky? Luke seems like the most interesting person here so far, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Okay. What does Pat think about Ida's relationships? This stays between us. But you see, when I speak with her, I soon start to feel a bit uncomfortable. Bob. Oh, I have no issue with this person. Eva. About Ida. That's bad that they have those names sound so similar, and the voice synthesis is not exactly the best vocal performance. Anyway, what does Eva think of Ida? This stays between us, but you see, when I speak with her, I soon start to feel a bit uncomfortable. Pocket screen. Only thing I have going for myself are my jewels and my wife, and I realize that. Apparently not. Guy. Guy the son. What do you feel about Ida? You have to try hard to not get along with her. Guy's got a lot of interesting opinions. Max. What does Max think about Ida? You'd have to try hard not to get along with her. What does Luke? What does Jewel gangster beautiful man Luke have to say about his wife? He says, you have to try hard not to get along with her. What does Ida have to say about Ida? What does Ida have to say about Ida? I hate no one, but I like things and people when they stay where they should be. Leo, Julia's husband, what do you think about Ida? You'd have to try hard not to get along with her. All right. Next. Ida's relationships. We are on to Max's relationships. Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay. Max's relationships. Max, you're in the hot seat. What do people think about you? Pat. I don't know what he thinks deep down inside, but he's always polite and impeccable. Bob, what do you think? What do you think of Max, the servant? I don't know what he thinks deep down inside, but he's always polite and impeccable. Yes, this is also, yes, Devo makes a good point. This is a translation from French. Yeah, so maybe they had more responses in French. I don't know. I'd like to think so. But maybe this was like it was. Yes, Ida making people uncomfortable. I don't know what the deal is with that. Some people think she's great. Some people, you have to try hard not to get along with her, but apparently she makes people uncomfortable. What's Eva think about Max? He's a submissive hypocrite. Personally, I don't trust him. See, it's hotting up, right? We're getting somewhere here with this stuff. Guy, the son, what does he think of the servant? Max, who served his mother for years. He's a submissive hypocrite. Personally, I don't like him. What does Max? What does Max think about Max? You know, in my line of work, you hear everything, but don't remember anything, and service is well done. That's pretty diplomatic. Jewel girl. What's his thing? Jewels and gangsters? Jewel gangster Luke. What about Max? How do you feel? He's a submissive hypocrite. Personally, I don't trust him. What about Ida? The one that people have very mixed feelings about. Oh, I have no issue with this person. Okay. The husband. What does the husband think of the servant? I don't know what he thinks deep down inside, but he's always polite and impeccable. Okay. Now, there is a column for your relationships, but it's just the same thing as asking that person about themselves, so I'm just going to skip that one. Now, let's get into Leo, the husband. Of course, spouses and partners are always the prime suspect for murder. This hopefully will be illuminating. What did Julia think about her own husband? Pat, what do you think? What do you think about Leo? I think he gets along with everyone, except perhaps with Guy. That's the son. That's the son, but I wonder if that's his son. Maybe that's not his son. We haven't really nailed that down. It could be not his son. What about Bob? Oh, nope. Bob, what do you think of Julia's husband? He has a temper. You have to learn how to deal with him. Okay. Eva, what do you think about Leo's relationships? I think he gets along well with everyone, except perhaps with Guy. Okay, so let's hear what Guy has to say about Leo, who I don't even know if this is his father or this is a new husband or what. Guy, what do you think about Leo's relationships? He is selfish. I wonder if he likes something other than his horses and grimoires. Horses and grimoires. Oh yeah, eating with, yes. Simorg also is a French to English translation, but yes, the basic gist. I got the basic gist too. Eating with, did you finish the Simorg yet? Yeah, Dave, well, yeah, I don't like how much is duplicated either. Yeah, Monkey Toupe, I was waiting for Edith's husband to say she makes him feel uncomfortable. I know. There's something going on there that's very strange. Grimoire is like an old tome, like an old book. Okay, Max. What does the servant think of the husband? I think he gets along well with everyone, except perhaps with Guy. Ida, the very what's the word I'm looking for? Someone who excites a lot of controversy. Well, I guess the controversial Ida. He has a temper. You have to learn how to deal with him. What does Leo think about himself? Leo, I am very independent. As long as nobody interferes in my business, no problem. Okay. Pat. Pat, you're up next. Pat's relationships. Pat's relationships. What does Pat think about Pat? Pat, what do you think? Business is business. As for family, I leave it as it is. Bob. Cousin Bob, how do you feel about Pat's relationships? Relations? Friendly relations? Financial relations, without a doubt. Okay. Eva, what do you think about Pat's relationships? Oh, I have no issue with this person. Guy. Pat's relationships, how do you feel? Relations? Friendly relations? Financial relations, without a doubt. You know what? I'm having fun saying them exactly the same way, but now I'm going to try to say the words differently if it's the same response, because it does get a bit monotonous. Okay, so that's Guy. Max. Max about Pat. Pat is a resourceful businessman, tries to swim upstream, but finds a way to make it work. Slowly making progress, eating within the Simorg. I felt the same way about the Simorg. There's something about it I like. Yeah, a grimoire is a textbook of magic. Okay, Bilkun, more specifically, a grimoire, ancient book of spells. So that might be a weird translation. It might be like he just likes like old books, like antique books or something. Yeah, leave me to my horses and grimoires. Okay. Okay. The color code for the table? Oh, the red is stuff that I found interesting or sounded different from other people. That's what the color code is. And the green is just like to mark that I had asked them. Okay, Luke, what does Luke think about Pat's relationships? Pat is a resourceful businessman. Tries to swim upstream, but finds a way to make it work. Leo, what do you think about Pat's relationships? Pat is a resourceful businessman. Tries to swim upstream, but finds a way to make it work. I just like doing it the same. I don't know. I tried. Guys' relationships. So this son seems to be someone that people tend to disagree about. So let's find out about that if we can. Which one's Guy? Ida? Nope. Guys. Okay. Pat, what do you think about Guy's relationships? Contrary to his mother, he is a very shy person. So when you say relations, I don't know if that's supposed to be like an intimacy thing or what. It sounds like that's what they're implying. Okay. Bob. About Guy's relationships. He must be trying very hard to remain nice despite all this troubles. This is interesting. Ava has something interesting to say about this. His romantic relationship, it's over. His relationship with me hasn't really started. As for the other ones, I don't follow the other ones. That might be something that's going on. I guess he is older than he looks in this picture. What does Guy think about Guy? This is a weird one. I don't know. I asked Guy about Guy's relationships, and he said, they are all boring. Not even that. Even if some of them, your guess is as good as mine. What does the servant Max have to say about Guy? He must be trying very hard to remain nice despite all this troubles. Luke says the thing about contrary to his mother, very shy. So when you say relations, I guess that means he doesn't have very many relations. Ida, the mysterious Ida, also says he must be trying very hard to remain nice despite all his troubles. Leo has the same thing about contrary to his mother, he must be shy. So when you say relations, he probably isn't doing that much, I guess. Bob. I don't really have much an opinion about Bob, so I don't know if other people will. Bob. Pat. It is not enough to have a bit of money and to know how to talk for everyone to like you. Oh, whoops, I gotta change that to Bob. What does Bob think about Bob? I like everyone, as long as they're not trying to screw me over. Right. Eva, about Bob. Not much to say about him. He is nice. He is a nice and generous man. And what's more, he can be quite funny. Will this be on the exam? There will be an exam. You're going to have to make a family tree. Guy. What's Guy have to say about Bob? Not much to say about him. He's a nice and generous man. What more, he can be quite funny. Max. I have no issue with this person. Luke. Jewel Luke. Jewel hand Luke. Not much to say about him. Nice and generous, funny. Ida. I have no issue with this person. Leo. It is not enough to have a bit of money and to know how to talk for everyone to like you. Okay. That rounds out all the relationship questions. Our next question is about Julia and yourself. Julia and yourself. First to go on that is, of course, Pat. We start with Pat. You know how it is, family relations. Bob, you know how it is, family relations. You know how it is, family relations, Ava says. Guy, where'd Guy go? Guy, you're buried, Guy. Come out, wherever you are. Oops, Guy. About Julia and yourself. I loved her as much as she loved me, I think, says the son about the mother. Max says of Julia and himself, all those years I never regretted serving her. Jewel hand Luke, you know how it is, family relations. Ida, you know how it is, family relations. Leo, you know how it is, family relations. Oh wait, no, he doesn't say that. He says, I loved her as much as she loved me, I think. Great. Beta Human, is there any evidence that answers to the question stay consistent between playthroughs? That is like my nightmare, Beta Human. That is a very good question. We will find out when we eventually play that. Maybe not tonight, because it's 11:30 right now. I usually end here, but I'm gonna plow through, and we're gonna get through all these questions. And next time on an art stream, when I play, we will find out if these stay the same. And if they don't, then all of this was a massive waste of time. So that's kind of going to be exciting to learn. But that's an excellent point. Leo's occupations. So join me on this wonderful journey. Pat, what do you think about Leo's occupations? He is not a massive waste of time. Interesting. Let's go. Leo's occupations. He is a history enthusiast and a gambler by the way he won a large sum 1 year ago. Interesting. That's the husband of Julia, won a large sum of money 1 year ago. Bob. Leo's occupations. He is already very busy with the management and maintenance of the mansion ... Ava. History enthusiast and gambler. He loved the money he won lots a year ago. Guy. Guy. History enthusiast and gambler. Leo won a money. Max. He's already very busy with the maintenance and management of the mansion. Luke, Luke? Yeah, you said the same thing about the maintenance of the mansion? Same, very busy. Okay. Leo. Ooh, what does Leo think of his own occupations? That region has a lot of history, and there's plenty to keep me busy, and I also love horses. Pat's relationships. No, Pat's occupations. Nope. Pat's occupations. Nope. Where is Pat's occupations? Pat's occupations. Okay. Pat, what does Pat, what do you think of your occupations? What do you think of your occupation? I am the CEO of a small perfume company, but when I am here, I rest. That perfume bottle, that's what I mentioned about some of the luggage, has certain items. We found a bottle of perfume in a luggage. That could be Pat's luggage. Maybe, I don't know if he would carry perfume, but he said he rests, so maybe he just leaves his work at home. Anyway, what does Bob, what does Bob think about Pat's occupations? Him. He is an upstart rogue. Perfumes must have killed his common, I have written as con man sense, but I think I meant common. Perfumes must have killed his common sense. Moreover, when he's here, he spends his evenings in his room. Eva, what do you think about Pat's occupations? He is a dynamic man who has succeeded in perfumes. Guy. He feels the same about the upstart rogue. Perfumes must have killed his common or con man sense. I think it's common. Moreover, he spends evenings in his room, is what he says. What does Max say? Resourceful businessman tries to swim upstream, always finds a way to make it work. Luke, upstart rogue, common sense is killed by perfume. Ida says, it is not my business. Leo, dynamic man succeeded in perfumes. Guy's occupations. Guy the son. Guy's occupations. Ugh. Okay, Pat. Okay. Pat, what do you think of Guy's occupations? It is not my business. Bob. What do you think of Guy's occupation? He does not have much luck at the moment, although his business is satisfactory. Okay. Eva, you want to get with Guy. What do you think of his occupations? Thanks for doing this so we don't have to, Maximus says. This could be all for naught, because maybe it's like a roguelike where everything gets mixed up. I don't know. We will verify that when we do eventually get to Mortville Manor in like 2 weeks or something. What does Eva think about Guy's occupations? He would have done better to look after me a bit more and a bit less after his mother. But I thought you liked him. I thought you wanted to get with him. What does Guy think about Guy's occupations? I was very concerned about my mother's health, and now I don't feel like doing anything at all. Max, it is not my business. Luke, it is not my business. Leo, you're hiding. Leo, not my business. Not my business. Guy's occupations, my son's occupations, not my business. Maybe not my son, I don't know. Bob's occupations. Bob's occupations. Bob. Bob's. Bob. Pat. Bob. Occupations. Oh, really? He has occupation? He should take them seriously then. Bob of Bob's occupations. I work with Pat. Oh, ooh. Okay. What? I work with Pat, but it's not going well at the moment. Oh, so Pat was being sarcastic, saying, "Oh, really? He has an occupation? He should take them seriously then." And then Bob says he works with Pat, but it's not going well, so they don't like each other. This is very cryptic. Ava, Bob's occupations. Him and Pat are partners. I think it's going pretty well. Okay, she thinks it's going well. Bob does not think it's going well. And it doesn't sound like Pat also thinks it's going well. He doesn't think it's going well either. Guy. What do you think of Bob's occupations? Him and Pat are partners. I think it's going pretty well. So him and Ava are on the same page about that. Max has no issues with this person. Luke says it's none of his business. Ida says him and Pat are partners. I think it's going well. Leo says, "Oh, really? He has an occupation. He should take it seriously then." So there's some camps here, right? There's some people who have the same opinions, and I wonder if those same opinions are consistent across the board, which I would also have to take a look at to see if there are factions, like secret factions in the family. Ava's occupations. This is interesting. This is really interesting because it sounds like people have all kinds of different opinions about Ava's occupations. Everything is relatively interesting, by the way. I don't mean interesting. I mean compared to, like, I don't know, something less interesting. Okay, Pat, what do you think about Ava's occupations? She is working in the decoration business and tastefully with that. She is always very well dressed. Yes, the plot thickens. Ba. What do you think of Ava's occupations? It is not my business. Ava of herself. I take care of myself, and that's already lots. How about you? Guy. I forget. Oh, Guy, right. Guy. What do you think of Ava's occupations? Oh, for that, I trust her. She knows how to keep herself busy. Okay. Max? What? You have not yet discovered her main occupation? Okay. Luke. She is working in the decoration business tastefully with that, always very well dressed. Ida. What? You have not yet discovered her main occupation? Leo. What? You have not yet discovered her main occupation? Okay. Eva, you're out. Luke, you're in. This is Jewel dude. This is Jewel gangster women Luke. What do people have to say about Luke and his occupations? Yes. Okay. Oh, come off it. Pat, get over here. What do you think of Luke's occupations? The jewels. dot dot dot. Bob. The jewels dot dot dot. Ava, what do you think of Luke's occupations? The jewels dot dot dot. Guy. Guy, what do you think of Luke's occupations? I don't know him, but I'd like him to give me a bit more slack. Max. Luke's job isn't my business. What does Luke say about Luke's business? Luke's occupation? If you like jewels, I have some good deals to propose for a short while. Ida, the jewels dot dot dot. Leo, it is not my business. Ida's occupations. This is the mysterious Ida, right? The one some people like, some people don't like her. What does she do? She got given a Bible, I think. What's going on with Ida? She has probably, oh wait, that's not the right person. Pat, it is not my business. Bob, it is not my business. Ava, she has probably not very fulfilling occupations. Guy, a woman like there is no more. I mean, that's what it actually said. I don't know what that means, but that's what it said. I checked. A woman like there is no more. She is interested in everything. Max. She has probably not very fulfilling occupations. Oh, sorry, Max. Luke. She could stay there doing nothing, but no. She sews. She reads. Maybe maybe the spool of thread. Wasn't there a spool of thread in this game? Maybe that was hers. Ida, what does Ida think of Ida? When one is a housewife, one always finds something to do. Which is such I'd like to use that. If someone asked me about my occupation, I'd be like, when one is a game dev, one always finds something to do. Leo, what do you think of Ida's occupations? A woman like there is no more. She is interested in everything. You know what? This reminds me. I gotta, of course, I'm wondering now, because Brocanty Games on Itch.io is making a remake of this game with actual voice acting and an improved interface. And I'm wondering if some of this stuff is going to be rewritten for clarity. Okay, next. Oh my gosh. What happened after Ida's occupations? Oh no, I've like overwritten something. Okay, who haven't we talked? We haven't talked about Mac's occupations, right? What is happening here? Why is this like blanked out? So wait. I think we have Max's occupations left. Did we do Max already? Leo, Pat's, Guy's, Bob's, Eva's, Luke's. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I don't know. I think I overwrote this field, but I think it's Max's occupations is next. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Max's occupations. Okay, Pat. What does Pat think about Max's occupations? I don't know how he manages to do everything. That's wonderful. Bob. Don't know how he manages to do everything. That's wonderful. Ava. He would do more if he showed less interest in gossip and alcohol. Guy. Guy feels the same way. Max would do more if he showed less interest in alcohol and gossip. Oh, Beta Human says a woman the likes of which doesn't exist anymore. Something like that. Max. What does Max think about Max? With the cooking and cleaning, I don't have much time for your... I don't know what happened with that. I guess I was just tired. Something, he just cooks and cleans and is busy. Luke also thinks that Max could do more if he showed less interest in gossip and alcohol. Ida says, I don't know how he manages to do everything. He's wonderful. Leo also feels like, I don't know how he manages to do everything. Is wonderful. Okay. Your occupations, again, I told you, is redundant because you can just ask them about like themselves and they give the same answer. Wall of silence. This is one of the to do with people questions. Wall of silence. That's something that you start the game being able to ask. Wall of Silence. These are the mountains one can see in front of the manor. Asking Bob about the Wall of Silence? I don't know. Ask Eva about Wall of Silence. These are the mountains one can see in front of the manor. Guy. I don't know. Max, the mountains one sees in front of the manor. Luke, I don't know. Leo has something different to say. That region, no, that was the name old people gave the mountain range that lies at the foot of the manor. And our last column, we've done it. Our last column, you guys, Julia's gifts. So this opens if you ask people about Julia, a few people, not everyone. If you ask Pat, Bob, Ava, or Luke about Julia's final actions, it opens up the question asking about Julia's gifts. So Julia's gifts. This is it. This is the last question. Where did I put that thing? Where did I put Julia's gifts? Oh, there it is. Okay, Julia's gifts. Here we go. Final question. And I'm going to do this out of order, in order of impact. And the order that you're seeing this is not the order I did them in. But I will give you the last one I asked last. And I'm going to make this a little bit smaller so you can't. Oh, it's not doing it right. Okay, there it goes. Okay. Right. I will do this not in order. I will do this in the order that I did it, and it was an actual perfect dramatic ending. Julia's gifts. We will start with Pat. Yeah, there will be a pop quiz tomorrow. Okay, final question. Pat, what do you think about Julia's gifts? Well, yes, like everyone, I believe. So he thinks everyone got gifts from Julia. Ava says, well, yes, like everyone, I believe. Guy, when we asked about the gifts that Julia's given, says, which gift? Max, what did you get from Julia? He got a chandelier. That's pretty good. Luke. What did you get from Julia? What gift did Julia bestow upon you? Bequeath, if you will. Yes, I got a present. My wife even got a Bible. Which he didn't say what he got. Ida confirmed for Bible. I was very happy. She gave me her bound Bible as a present. Leo, the husband. What, did Julia give you anything as a gift, her final gift? He says which gift. So we know that Julia did not give her husband and her son any gifts. Max got a chandelier. Ida got a Bible. Luke got something he didn't say. What about Bob? What did Bob get? What? This is the last question I asked that filled out my spreadsheet. What did Bob get from Julia as a gift? He got a dagger. He got a dagger as a gift. We found 2 different daggers in this game at least. He got a dagger. What? That is what I ended on. So that is what I'm ending with you guys on this subject. Okay? Cousin Bob with the dagger as a gift. That's what happened. Then that's gonna be it. We're gonna leave it at that. Dan, as you saw, Dan dipped into chat for a minute, and he said he might be able to stream next week. So if that's so, we will do a music stream next week, which is awesome because Dan is a magician and a giant nerd, and he's really good at doing the music stuff, and it's always fun to work with him. And that will be a non-Mortville Manor stream. The following week will be more Mortville Manor. We will find out if this was all, well, I'm not going to say if this was a waste of time, because if it was entertaining, then I guess it served a purpose. But we're going to find out if this is accurate from game to game. If it's not, I'm going to be disappointed, but also kind of impressed that the game would scramble the answers every playthrough. That would be, I can't even be mad if that's true. Which gift means she had 2 plus gifts, Dave? Well, yeah, I mean, he could have gotten multiple gifts. Oh, Bilkin says, I found your comment from 4 years ago on Bacter X's introduction video for his Let's Play from 4 years ago. What did I say? Oh my goodness. That's a blast from the past. I love Bacter X's videos for Colonel's Bequest. I'm a huge fan. There's actually a Bacter X Easter egg in the Crimson Diamond. What did I say? I said, uh, yes, okay. I said yes. Bacter X, I love this playlist. I've watched it many times. Chapter 8 is doubled in the playlist, though, instead of the After Hours Part 8, I think. Also, I've working I've working on a the Colonel's Bequest inspired game called The Crimson Diamond. You can see the gameplay trailer here. And watch Late Blade. Late Blade also plays it here. Yeah. Yeah, I have much admiration for Bacter. Bacter is a fantastic Let's Player. I don't think he's that active anymore, but hugely influential for me. And that's why he is mentioned. If you read the newspaper in the Crimson Diamond demo, there are a few other people that are named there that were really Let's Players that I really enjoyed when I first got back into adventure games. Bacter X, Ms. Bundafund, Skippy Granola. I think Late Blade also is in that as well. So, yes. That is going to wrap it up. We're going to look for someone to raid. I'm going to look maybe because of Steam Mystery Fest. Of course, I should mention that. Crimson Diamond is part of Mystery Fest. There is a new version of the demo with a bunch of fun new things in it. And that is a wrap. Yeah, Gomon-sama, I need the cork board and the yarn and the push pins. Thank you guys. Trash Gutter, good night. That person 122, Gomon-sama. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out, for staying late to finish this thing that I've put together and hopefully is of some use. We're going to look for maybe someone is going to be playing the Crimson Diamond demo for Steam Mystery Fest. That's from the 20th to the 27th. The new demo will be up permanently. Good night, Dave Worf. Foggy Green, always good to see you. Mouse Miss, good to see you as well. Thank you so much for all your help and your feedback. I am going to switch camera. I am going to look for someone to raid at this point, and I'm going to start closing all my stuff because it's using a lot of RAM. It's using a lot of RAM. And thank you for the Biomenace redeems. We got to chapter. We got to level 6, and yeah, we got to level 6, and we're getting there. We're making it. We're making it happen. I'm gonna open up my Twitch and see what's what. Oof. And I will also try to find a day. I haven't decided yet if most likely it's gonna happen, but there's like a 25% chance it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna hopefully do a Steam Mystery Fest stream on my Steam store page during the festival. I have to find a time for that. I think I'm gonna aim for. I feel like I don't want to do it tomorrow. I'm probably gonna aim for Thursday or Friday. But yeah, I'll know. Well, you know what? Let's commit to Thursday. Let's just say Thursday. Crimson Thursday. We'll do a Crimson Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern, on my Steam store page. I will tweet about it and all that. It'll just be like question and answer type of stuff. I'm playing through the demo and showing, the demo stuff. I don't know. Maybe if I'm really desperate to fill time, I will do more of that room we were working on, but I doubt it. Because I know you guys, you want to see that progress. Good night. Yes, good night, TV Prime. Good night, Yasha LFG. Just a Jeffy, nodding off. Good. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful night. And please, I hope you enjoy Macabre by John Lithgow. Okay. Anyone? No one is streaming currently the Crimson Diamond. What about the Crimson Diamond Chapter 1? No one is streaming that either. Okay, so that leaves me with... Oh yeah, the Colonel's Bequest. Let's see if anyone is streaming the Colonel's Bequest. No one is streaming the Colonel's Bequest. Now let's go through who we have here. Okay. Who am I going to raid? Looking at my list, I'm not seeing a lot of people doing EGA stuff, except, of course, Robot Spacer, who is working on Manhunter to San Francisco. I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna raid Robot Spacer. He's one of my favorite streamers. If you don't know Robot Spacer, I'm just gonna give him a quick shout out on my channel before we raid. Yeah, we did watch it. We watched some we watched the yeah, Cobra Commando was playing Police Quest, but I think she's finished with it because she's playing something else tonight. She's playing some it says on her tag Secrets of Evermore SNES. And so you know us, we're kind of DOS folk, we're EGA people, so we're gonna raid Robot Spacer, who is playing. Actually, I say that now, but I think he's playing Manhunter 2 San Francisco on a Mac. But I'm not gonna hold it against him. It's actually fascinating to watch him play Manhunter San Francisco, not in an EGA color palette, but in the Mac color palette, which is slightly different, and it kind of throws me for a loop to see the different colors. Like there's a beautiful purple and beautiful orange, so we're gonna do that. Uh, Oh, Ghoul Babe playing Space Quest. Ah, I've like, oh my goodness, Ghoul Babe playing Space Quest. Let me check that out. Is it an EGA Space Quest? We playing games tonight. Let's see. I'm just gonna check in on her channel. Is it EGA? That's the question. Oh, she has a poll right now, and Space Quest is winning. Oh, by a lot. I'm gonna vote in that. But it kind of depends for me, like which Space Quest she is going to be playing. That's kind of what's gonna be the thing. What's the Space Quest up for grabs? Oof. I kind of want to know that. Man, when does this poll end? How long is this poll? What do we have? I'm getting a lot of ads. Hmm. What is going on here? Okay, it's ticking down, but I don't know why. I'm just stuck on a PlayStation logo ad. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're back. Okay. Space Quest got all the votes. Okay, which Space Quest? I want EGA or something like EGA. I've also got her muted, so I can't really hear her right now. But okay, actually, I'm gonna go up in the chat, so maybe it says. I want EGA. Thank you, by the way, for sticking with me for the spreadsheet. Okay, wait. Okay, just say Space Quest. I saw someone say Space Quest 1. Okay, yeah, no, Maximus is asking. Okay, good. Okay, and also, because I have to have it muted because I'm still streaming and stuff. Can you just someone put put in my chat or something what Space Quest she means, because I cannot hear her, because it will come through and I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm willing to wait. I'm tired and I don't want to move or do anything. So ooh, do we have an answer yet? Ugh. Hmm. Okay, Ghoul Babe says she's not sure. We'll see. Okay, you know what? We're gonna raid and we'll see. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna raid and we'll see. See you guys. If you guys can make it, Crimson Thursday, 8 p.m. on my Steam store page. We'll do it. I'll figure something out. It will probably be something short. If I ask for EGA nicely. Okay, we're gonna raid her and then ask for EGA. Okay. Okay, let's raid Ghoul Babe. I know I talked about Robot Space. He's one of my favorites, but I do rate him a lot. It's nice to mix it up. It's nice to mix up the rating. Raid Ghoul Babe. And it also leaves me something to watch like later on VOD. Okay, we got this set up for Ghoul Babe. Ghoul Babe is going to be playing a Space Quest, and hopefully we can get Ghoul Babe to play an EGA. An EGA Space Quest. Maybe. Thank you again. Yeah, next week possibly art stream. Steam Mystery Fest. Tell your friends and family, and even people you don't know, or even people you don't like. Just tell them about Steam Mystery Fest, and tell them about my game, and ask them to wishlist it. It makes a big difference. Good night, Maximus. And yes, maybe I'll look at the hat. Maybe I'll make a fish on a hat. Yes, take it easy. It's been a bit of a week with the new demo and stuff, of course. So I'm a little bit tired. We did go a little long today, but it was a good time. All right. I'm gonna wait for that meter to run down, then we're gonna raid and then beg for EGA. Yeah, skywriting also. TV Prime also good to see you. Stuck skywriting, eating with good to see you. Yeah, just Mystery Steam Fest. Yeah, Steam Mystery Fest is what it's called. All right, we're gonna head over there. See you over there shortly. Bye. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Woo, woo, woo.